All right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How you doing out there? Thinker St. James here with you on this fine Wednesday evening. And hopefully we're going to be watching Inka. It's another promotion out of Peru. And another time where it looks like we're having some confusion about start times. What a surprise. The prelims of this event are supposed to take place on YouTube. Also, this event is airing on Fight Pass, but on Fight Pass, it has a 2-hour countdown clock still. Generally, I am of the understanding that when the prelims air on YouTube, they also air on Fight Pass. So you get the entire event on Fight Pass, and the prelims air on YouTube in addition to the whole event airing on Fight Pass. I don't know. Right now, there is no scheduled stream, no go live for Inka MMA on their YouTube channel. Fight Pass still has 2+ hours to go for this event to start. I'm in the dark yet again. What a surprise. I mean, it feels like every event that we do that is not a major promotion, there's some kind of confusion about start times. I don't understand this. This would be now, I believe, the 6th event that would have some issues with start times if it does not start at 8 o'clock when it was purported to be starting. This is another issue with the start times in general. Tapology says 8 o'clock. The poster above my head right here says 8:30 p.m. Now, they could say that the broadcast starts at 8 o'clock and the fight starts at 8:30. That's fine. But again, confusion. Confusion abounds. So we'll find out together here in just a few minutes, I suppose. Of course, we still have some time before the event starts. You know, I always come on a little bit early to say hello to all of you fine people out there. Thank you very much for hanging with your boy, even though chat is currently a little quiet. I'm sure we'll see some people filing in soon enough. Here's the question of the day for you as we wait on the usual suspects to show up. So today, I was with some people. It's a long day today, first of all. So, I mean, I'm going to hopefully keep the energy up throughout all of this. But, you know, I was just a little tired at this point. Made it through. Had the big Red Bull to get myself ready for this. So we should be pepping up throughout the course of this thing. But today, during the day, I was with some people, you know, some associates of mine. And we went to lunch. And they wanted to go to Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A, delicious chicken sandwiches, no problem with that part of things. However, Chick-fil-A, as you may know, very religious organization, still independently owned by a very religious family, and thus they keep very conservative religious values. Amongst those values, at least in the past, I don't know if that has now since changed, maybe it has, but in the past, Chick-fil-A was associated with donations of large amounts of money to anti-LGBTQIA plus, etc., organizations, nonprofits, or some types of organizations that apparently are not favorable to the LGBT community. So that's always sticks in my mind because, you know, I am a person who respects all people, or tries to anyway, at least all people who are worthy of respect. Inherently, all people are, you know, you have to be a little bit better thereafter, you know, and earn respect as a good human being. But at people's core, you respect them off base. So, you know, I don't want to support an organization that has anti-LGBT views. However, and this is where the question comes in, one of the people that I was with, one of my associates, is a gay woman. And she wanted to go to Chick-fil-A. So I ask of you, fine people out there, what do in a situation like that? In the end, we did go to Chick-fil-A, and I wasn't going to make an issue about that, of course. It's not something that I needed to get into, certainly not the crowd that I needed to be talking politics with in general. But gave me a little bit of a pause there. You know, she's wanting to go to this place. They associated in the past with views that would have been contrary to her lifestyle. How do I jive all of those things in my mind? So that's the question. I see we got a couple people filing in, so maybe one of you guys can answer this question for me and let me know what the right way to have handled it was. I think I handled it pretty okay just by going along with it. John Dong is here. John, how are you, sir? What's up, brother? We are waiting for Inka to start. Hopefully it starts at 8 o'clock. We will find out at 8 o'clock. I guess we might be waiting around for a while if it doesn't start until 10. But we're here, and we're going to have a grand old time regardless. CTE is also here. What's up, Yama? What's up, CTE? Good to see you, brother. Always enjoy seeing you in the chat and also in the Discord. If you are new to the stream, join the Discord if you want to talk mixed martial arts all day long, 24/7, and a whole slew of other things with some really great people. I'm bisexual and haven't eaten at Chick-fil-A and have eaten at Chick-fil-A. I'm bisexual and have eaten at Chick-fil-A every time it's been available to me. Okay, so you see, this was always the thing back when the whole controversy came about. Was it's like, oh, you know, you're not willing to sacrifice tasty chicken for principles and morals. And some people were like, including, you know, members of the LGBT community were saying, I'm not. No, I'm not willing to sacrifice tasty chicken because their chicken is delicious. It's delicious chicken. So, I mean, okay, then I guess there you go. CTE, a member of the community and perfectly fine eating Chick-fil-A. This person that I was talking about, you know, full on into lesbianism and completely fine with it as well, apparently. So, all right, there you go, I guess. I guess that answers the question. Maybe I shouldn't feel conflicted about it. It's not like I'm donating to those things, but, you know, you are giving money to them. It's like it's almost a donation by proxy, right? Because you're giving your money to them. They're giving money to organizations that are apparently anti-LGBT. I don't know. Still feel a little some type of way about it, but the sandwich was delicious. So I guess that's the takeaway at the end of the day. We've got 3 minutes until this thing is supposed to start. Still no live on Inka's YouTube channel. And still a 2-hour countdown on Fight Pass. Oh, buddy. We might be here hanging out for another 2 hours. Hope you guys got stuff that you want to talk about. I mean, I can switch over to the other screen and we can, I don't know, just talk about the card. What are we going to talk about with the card? I can't talk about the card. I don't know any of the fighters on the card. Yeah, this could be a bit of a problem. I don't know. Maybe we might have to shut this down and restart it. Oh, never mind. 8:30. Okay, actually, so here we go. Odd. We can definitely do a half hour of chilling. But the live has now shown up on the YouTube channel, the upcoming prelims. So, okay, 8:30 is the start time. Yeah, Karate Combat too. I know. Yeah, no. Definitely not that. Yeah, I mean, see, now with Karate Combat, it was a little bit different because we were already in it and they kept moving the goalpost. This, I guess the goalpost was already kind of moved to begin with. Really, I think Tapology is the one that deserves the blame for this one. Because going off of the poster here, I don't know if you can see it on screen because I think that it's blocked. The now watching is kind of blocking it here. But underneath that, in fact, if I zoom out a little bit, you can see right there on that side, it does say 8:30 start time. So I think Tapology is the one that actually deserves the blame for this one. But either way, half hour, that's nothing. Half hour is nothing. We could have done the 2 hours. Bro, you know me. I'll talk about whatever for as long as you'd like me to. As long as you were willing to sit there and listen to whatever dumb shit I have to say, I will say it until the end of time. So we could have done 2 hours. But really, it's just more like I don't understand. It's what I was saying at the start of the stream for all you guys who are just filing in now. Tapology says 8 o'clock, Poster says 8:30. Fight Pass says 10 o'clock. I mean, like, can we just not get this shit together? I never understand this. This is now going to be the 6th time number 6, that we have done a watch along for an organization that's not the UFC, that has had fuckery when it comes to the start time. Why must they fuckle? Cease your fuckling. Good Lord. Very annoying. But I will say, while we wait, while we get prepared, hopefully we can build some hype for this thing a little bit. One of the things that is hyping me up about watching Inka from down there in Peru is the logo for Inka is actually really dope. This Incan warrior looking guy. You can see it up at the top of this poster up here. It's in the center. In fact, if I zoom in, kind of gets cropped off there at the top, but at the very top, you can see that Inka guy, and he looks really cool. It's a very cool looking logo. So I'm excited for the promotion. This will now be our second watch along of a Peruvian organization. Of course, we did FFC before. That is also out of Peru. So Peru has a lot of mixed martial arts in it right now, but not a lot of high-level fighters, it would seem, or at least not in the UFC. Maybe they've got high-level fighters in other organizations. Hydra is here. Hello, Hydra. How did being bisexual and Chick-fil-A manage to be brought up within 4 minutes of stream start? Brother, that's what you get around here. We are a multifaceted stream over here, dude. We are multifaceted. Of course, it all is rooted in MMA, but MMA is just wrapped up in the grander scheme of life around here. As I always say, mixed martial arts, a mirror to society. And when we don't have fights on screen, you're going to get the society part a lot more than the mixed martial arts part. Thought you would be here for everything tonight? Well, bro, you certainly are. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here early, I guess. We're all here early together now, but at least it's only a half hour. So we've got about 28 minutes to start. You tell me, how are you guys doing out there? What is going on with you guys? I am working on a video project right now for a client. Did some recording for that today. Looking forward to getting that done. This is somewhat of a big project for me. It's actually going to be seen by some important muckety-muck type people, so I really want to do a good job with it. And I'm pretty happy with all the footage that we've gotten so far. Looking forward to getting the edit done. Actually, the end of the footage shooting was today, so I've gotten everything that I need for this video now. Got to upload all the footage and start doing the edit thereafter. So today was a very successful day. Also, the end of another very large project that I had been working on for weeks finished today as well. So, finished one project, another project in the works. That's going to get finished later in March. And then hopefully my schedule opens up a little bit because I feel like I've been kind of spread a little bit thin. Also, getting the merchandise stuff all worked out for Yama has been wrapped up in all of that, and that's another reason why it's taking a little bit of time. It might even take a little bit longer than anticipated because I didn't even put 2 and 2 together. I should probably be ordering samples of these things to make sure that all of the quality level is of the proper quality to be giving out and selling to you guys. I should not be selling anything that I have not put my eyes on. I don't know why I was so dumb as to not think of that myself, but another big purchase in line for that. So anyway, that's what's going on my side of the world. You went to the Chinese buffet with your friends? Dude, Chinese buffets are goated, bro. Chinese buffets are absolutely goated. I mean, the fact that you can get all of that food for a, hopefully it was a relatively, decent price for it. But there is a Chinese buffet I used to go to all the time. This is a while ago now, so I'm sure the prices have increased a little bit. But, Chinese buffet, all you can eat for, $14, $15, something like that. I'm like, I will fuck up a Chinese buffet, bro. So, good deal on going to the Chinese buffet. You got your tongue pierced yesterday. What does that do to your mouth? Are you able to talk? I mean, cool, I guess. Tongue piercing's never something that that I would want as a man personally, but cool. You know, if you wanted to do it, you wanted to do it. I know you're into all that body mod tattoo shit, so yeah, that's you know, that's kind of comes with the territory, I suppose. If you're bisexual, you can use that to flick the bean. Wait, to flick bean and tongue. That's all. Yeah, I mean, sure. I guess yeah. A lot of pleasing can be done with that. Good for you. You were busy saving babies. No biggie, though. Michael, out here, the silent assassin coming in to let us know that he is doing good for the planet. Michael, thank you for your service, baby saver. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for being here, Michael. I always appreciate you lurking in the shadows, and every time that you come around to leave a comment in the chat, I feel extra special. I feel like it's Groundhog's Day. I feel like I've seen my shadow every time that Michael pops up in the chat. You are appreciated always, my guy. Well, that can be the quiet part, but that's instantly what everybody... You can't drop that first fact and then then that afterwards and not have those be associated. It's not a relatively decent price anymore. Oh, the Chinese buffet? That's just the nature of the beast, brother. That's unfortunately where this has gotten to. You know, you can't get anything for a decent price anymore. I much prefer my Vietnamese spot. If you've got a Vietnamese spot that is still doing stuff for relatively inexpensive, or if the quality level is justified at the price point, go Vietnamese all day long. Fuck that shit up. Also, Vietnamese cuisine is more honest. Oh, yeah, I guess authentic. Maybe. Honest, I don't know. Honest is an interesting word to use for it, but authentic sounds correct. A, Checkmate is here. What's up, brother? Good to see you, bro. Hope you are doing well, sir. Hope all of your business endeavors are getting off the ground the way that you want them to go. We'll check in soon, for sure. Got to keep me posted on all of that. I can talk well. I'm not super swollen. Just can't eat well right now because of the super long bar. I've got to downsize in a week. Oh, do you have like... They start off with like a longer bar and then like it goes smaller? That's interesting. I don't know much about that, like that in general, tongue piercing. So, cool, I guess. I mean, yeah, I guess you got to make it set. But yeah, I could imagine that being a big like something to get used to, a big like learning curve to, so to speak. Like, now you got to like relearn, or not relearn, but just get used to the idea of like a piece of metal just clanking around in your mouth at all times. Interesting. Meant to say bean and tip. My autocorrect saying, yeah, you got your autocorrect was like, brother, think first, Hydra. Ace sushi for 2 people is $50 here at our spot. $25 a pop though? Oh, all you can eat. My bad, bro. I'm an idiot. All you can eat sushi for 2 people, $25. That's not bad, really. That's not bad. Yeah, there's a Korean barbecue spot that me and my friends hit up every once in a while that's around that, So yeah, $25 is like, that's pretty decent at this point for all you can eat anything, I would say. If the quality level is decent as well. Like, if it's $25 and they're just throwing literal slop at your plate, it's like, all right, what's the point of this? Because as I have said, I might have told this story before on stream. I probably have at some point, but I went to Buffalo, New York for a wedding one time. My good buddy got married up there. Very happy to be at his wedding. Buffalo, New York is known for some great things. It's known for buffalo wings, of course. It's also known for its pizza. What did your boy eat? All you can eat Chinese. We get off the plane. They're like, we're hungry. We want lunch. Go to Chinese. I go to eat the Chinese food. The Chinese food was atrociously bad in Buffalo, New York. So bad that I did not have any buffalo wings or pizza the entire time I was in Buffalo, New York, because the Chinese food stopped me up so bad. It was a tough wedding to get through for that exact reason. Loved the wedding. Loved both of the people that got married. Still married to this day. Wonderful couple. Great friends of mine. But the fucking Chinese food made my one time. I've been to Buffalo one time. I don't know if I'm ever going to go back to Buffalo. Not exactly a destination. Except to visit these friends of mine. But I will tell you, if I ever do go back to Buffalo, I am certainly not eating Chinese food there, no matter what the price. So make sure that the quality level is at least acceptable if you're paying $25 for it. I can get an extra large pho with lots of meat for 18 Canadian. That's pretty good. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. If it's extra large, for sure. If you can split it into 2 meals or at least save some for later, eat it half and half, then you're definitely doing it right. They start you on a big one with the tongue piercing because of the potential swelling, but I'm not very swollen right now, so it's just kind of there. Yeah, I can imagine that being annoying as shit. The idea of having a piercing in my mouth, so any of that kind of thing, like having any extra, like not native to my body thing, constantly clanking around in there does not seem pleasant to me. So maybe it's something you just get used to. I'm sure that you do, but it wouldn't be something that I would be interested in. It's banging. They just opened a revolving sushi bar where it runs past you on a conveyor. Yeah, that's like authentic Japanese style. I've seen that. I would love to do one of those sometime. I'd love to go over to Japan and do that over there, you know? Japan, another place that's like probably far down on my list of places that I really want to go. Like I'm not like, because there are like some weebs out here who like really, I gotta go to Japan, bro. I want to go to Japan so bad. It's like, I don't really like have that connection to Japan like some people do, or like the interest that some people have. But I certainly would go to Japan. I would love to check it out sometime if I was to travel. And if I was going to do that, I would definitely want to do like cool shit like that. So that's awesome that they have one of those out by you. I didn't know that would be something that you could get in the great state of Pennsylvania. Because I will say, I went to Pittsburgh, and I love Pittsburgh is one of my favorite cities in the entire country. I love Pittsburgh so much. I had such a great time when I went to Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh, one of the greatest pinball cities on planet Earth. If you are a pinball fan like I am, Pittsburgh is where you go. I have never seen quite as much amazing pinball in one place as Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. However, I will say, Pittsburgh, not necessarily the greatest food city that I have ever been to. So, just putting that out there. Really not a knock on them, though, because like I said, I would eat whatever they got in Pittsburgh just to be in Pittsburgh. I love it. I have said that if I was to move outside of the state of Florida, which I am not planning on doing, but if I were to do that, Pittsburgh would probably be where I end up. Because I love it there. I went there one time and I was like, this is my kind of place. Buffalo known for great things. Hydra with the roast of Buffalo. Yeah, it's true. Not even the Sabres can save it. The Sabres haven't saved that city for a while because they can't save any goals, unfortunately, on that team. But I liked Buffalo. It's another real... Buffalo reminds me, it's not exactly the same, but it reminds me of why I like Pittsburgh, because it's like a real place, like a real people kind of place. It's very like, it's just all out there in the open in Buffalo. Like what I always say about Buffalo, the craziest part to me was we were driving down the road and it's all like very level in Buffalo. I don't know, maybe there are mountainous areas like in some parts. It is in the state. So, I mean, like I got to believe that it's like close to mountains somewhere. But literally you're driving down the main strip in Buffalo and then just all of a sudden the place where the Buffalo Bills play is right next to you. Like the stadium just pops out of nowhere. I'm like, holy shit, like it's right there. Like literally you're on the road and the stadium's right here. That's just new to me. I mean, usually, at least in Florida, like, there's things around the stadiums, but like they're downtown or they're like, and I think it is in Buffalo's downtown, but it's just like doesn't feel like the same type of downtown as elsewhere. So I got love for Buffalo. It is Buffalo does have problems. That is definitely true. But it is the place that my good friends are from, and I got a lot of love for those people. Outside New York City, the pizza is trash. In New York State, I mean, in Buffalo, Buffalo's got like some very specific style thing that I think they do out there. I don't know. They were talking it up. I had been told that the Buffalo pizza was good. Again, wouldn't know. Didn't try it. And New York City pizza is good, but let's be real, man. Like, I feel like a lot of other places. This is how I'll say it. New York City pizza does live up to its reputation. I've been to New York many times. So I am very familiar with the pizza of New York. I've had multiple different slices in multiple different boroughs. What I will say, though, is that I believe that New York style pizza has been figured out by other areas of the country. So my point in saying that is that, yes, you get great pizza in New York for sure, but I think that you get good pizza elsewhere as well. That's my thought on New York pizza. No dissing to it, because it is delicious. And New York is a great food city, obviously. I mean, New York City is the metro, the mecca of lots of things. It was that dishonest Chinese food. You got to watch out for it. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It certainly was dishonest about the idea that it was not going to fuck my stomach for the entire time I was in Buffalo. Did get to see Niagara Falls at night, though, and that was amazing. Let me tell you something. If you've never been to Niagara Falls, good Lord, it is as beautiful as you would imagine. It was like one of those things that, like, I was like, it took my breath away. You know what I mean? Like, I was like breathless looking at it. I'm like, holy shit, this is gorgeous. I can understand why people go there on the reg. If I was more poor, I could stretch their pho for a full day of meals. Yeah, true. Absolutely. Well, I am that poor, so I would have to. I was really nervous, but it's definitely one of my least painful piercings. Yeah, I had my ear pierced for a while back in the day. I think it's still there if it's closed up now, but I could open it up. If I was ever going to open it up, I would get both ears pierced, but I really don't, pushing 40, I don't need to pierce my ears at this point. But I didn't really, I remember it not being as painful as I thought it was going to be. It's really more pressure than anything else, It's basically like, it's pressure, pop, and you're good. I only want to go to Thailand and go all around Canada. Well, do your thing, my guy. Travel anywhere and everywhere that you want to go. Thailand is definitely on the list. We've talked that one through. Inka on Fight Pass. Yeah, well, it is on Fight Pass. The prelims are also on YouTube if you want to watch them on YouTube. But actually, it looks like the prelims are only on YouTube, it would seem, which really, really bothers me. Because, Inka, I've got Fight Pass open, and it starts in an hour and 40 minutes. I thought that on Fight Pass, they aired the entire cards, and then YouTube was in addition to that. But apparently, you have to go to YouTube for the prelims of this one, and then go over to Fight Pass for the rest of the card. Oh, that's answering Jeremy Hall. What up, Jeremy Hall? Leaving training. Hope you had a great training session, bro. Loving seeing all of your training footage that you're posting in the Discord. Appreciate that. Of course, to all of you guys who are in the Discord already, there is a channel now for training and workouts, really to keep myself honest because, I've just gotten myself back into the gym. Of course, you know that this old fucking injury-prone body of mine, my ankle is kind of fucking with me a little bit right now, so I am keeping myself honest by making sure that I am posting in there. Once this ankle is healed back up after the first day, let me tell you something. This is how it goes, okay? When I don't work out for a while, I go back and I have two things. I have the post-workout soreness that everybody gets, and then I have some type of injury. It always happens. But the key is to let the injury heal and then keep going immediately after it heals. That's how I can stay on top of this. So again, I have the channel opened up for everybody to post their training footage and their workouts. Please use it, make sure that you're posting in there, and I will do so myself because I am keeping on top of myself at this point. It took me a while. I've been hemming and hawing about it, all this bullshit. the craziest thing about it is that I know how my body operates. even though I am, I'm getting a little bit older here, I got to I've got to be conscious of the fact that my body is going to be changing when it comes to how quickly I can drop weight and put muscle on and all that kind of stuff. But in a general sense, at least from history, I know how my body reacts to working out. All it's going to take me is 3 solid months of working out consistently, and I'm going to be right where I want to be. I've been on this fucking negative mental block on getting back in there, but I broke that. I'm back in there now, and I'm going to be consistent with it. So again, I'm just waiting for this ankle to get a little bit more healed up, and we're going to be right back with it. So you guys keep me honest, and I will keep myself honest as well. Ignore the pain, hurt yourself even worse, and be a man. Brother, I that is exactly how I lived for the first 28 to 29 years of my life. That is why I have so many recurring pains. Trust me, it doesn't always work that way. It's not always fight past the pain and it just goes away and everything's cool afterwards. Sometimes it does not go away, and that's a problem. If Thinker is already on top of himself, then where's the room for me? Brother, jump on board. Hop on the Think train. Not a train anybody wants to be on. Good Lord. I mean, shit, Arrogant Savage seems to be there all the time. See a massage therapist? It certainly could help, but the problem, I think, is it's extenuating issues. Let's just say I have a high acidity content in my body. I overproduce acid, and that manifests itself in a number of different ways. Of course, one of them being heartburn. I get really bad acid reflux and other things like it. So inflammation I am very prone to. So I don't think a massage therapist would really be able to help with this specific issue, but I know the whole way to do it. And that being said, I would still like to go to a massage therapist. It would be awesome because I have this pain, exactly what I was just talking about, being in pain perpetually. I've had a pain since I used to work in entertainment. It's in my back. When I twist my back in a certain way, basically turn my body, almost like rotate it like that way, but keep my lower body forward. I have a pain in my side that only crops up that way, and I would really love to go to a massage therapist to see if they could work that out. But perhaps one of these days, we'll see. Savage, the conductor of the train, that is big facts. That is true. Constantly sneaking in through unlocked windows, constantly jiggling door handles. Guy's crafty. Overproduces acid. Sounds like a video game debuff. Rimworld alien ass shit. Yeah, well, God, I wish it actually gave me some kind of superpowers. Instead, it just makes life difficult. But we fight on. Come on, guys. You know how this goes. Give me a break. You think I'm going to let body acid bother me? You think I'm going to let any of this shit hold your boy back? Come on, bro. I've been fighting for my entire adult life for a better one. And we are keeping that energy until that is achieved. Red light therapy is amazing. That's funny that you mentioned that, Jeremy Hall. I have heard different things, not necessarily even mixed things, but I have heard various different versions of what benefits you get out of red light therapy. Most of them have been positive. I've never really heard anybody say that there's no benefit at all to it or that it's negative, that you get any kind of negative impact from it. But I'm not 100% understanding of what the actual positives of it are. So I don't know. Maybe you can explain some of it to me or throw a link in the Discord that is of some reputable source that you agree with, and I'll read up on it or something. But look, I would try it. I mean, I'm not opposed to any of this kind of stuff, I'm certainly not opposed. We got about 6 minutes until Inka MMA starts. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for hanging out while we waited around dealing with the misinformation of Tapology. Thanks a lot, Tapology. You know, I wonder if I tweet at Tapology that they fucked up the start time, if I'll get a passive-aggressive response from that absolute winner that runs their account over there. You know, I've been really wanting to do the Tapology video for a while. I just got, I got to like sit down and actually write it out, because that's the kind of video that I actually think I would have to like sit down and write out my thoughts as opposed to just trying to freestyle it. Tapology is the worst. See, this is the thing. This is why I want to do the video. Tapology is a necessary evil to an extent. It shouldn't be. I shouldn't even be considering it an evil. But it's a necessary evil because it is the de facto aggregator of all of the record keeping of the sport. Individual organizations keep their individual organizations' records. Where is the unified, centralized location if not Tapology? And SureDog, of course. But those two, that's all you have. So for Inka FC over here that we're going to be watching tonight, if I wanted to know what their official records are, where am I supposed to look for that, aside from Tapology? So I got a lot of mixed feelings about Tapology, because I think that it's a very important resource that's being run by very childish people, apparently, at times. I mean, I see the stuff that dude be posting on that fucking account. And it's crazy to me that that's the trusted source. And this dude is tweeting that way from the official account. As Chase Parton would say, get yourself a burner. Hey, Mank is here. What's going on, Mank? How you doing, brother? Shout out to jolly old England. Hope you are doing well in the United Kingdom over there. Tapology is the quote-unquote official just by default because they come up first on Google. Well, yeah, but who is the one that would be more official than them, though? Regardless of the Google ranking. Regardless of the Google ranking. Regardless of their SEO, which apparently they've done really good work with their SEO. But regardless of their SEO, who would be more important than them in that realm? You prefer ESPN to Tapology most of the time. Well, that's definitely fine for the UFC and PFL. But what if I want the stats for Inka? Or KSW? Or fucking Acesso MMA? Or RSW, or RWS? Whatever, any of these promotions. Like, there's a million different promotions out there, and no real central location to unify all of the record keeping for all of them. That's why when I talk about MMA still being the Wild West, that's a great example of it. This is, again, one of the reasons why I want to make a video about it, because I think that it's a very interesting element of the sport. Guys can lie on that site. Jeremy Hall, you're absolutely right, they can. In fact, what even really started me wanting to talk about it was the fact that Tapology was tweeting about a promotion. It's, oh God, I forget the name of it. Alash, right? Isn't that the name of it? Alash fighting whatever. The one that's out in I want to say Russia, but it's not Russia. It's that region of the world or whatever. They were saying that they have fixed fights on there, and that they won't keep records for them anymore. It's like, okay, I mean, then now they have to be the one to decide that they're fixed fights. Granted, it looked like they were correct that they were fixed fights, but still, they just decide that. They also were the same organization that said when KSW started to take the point away for weight misses, they weren't going to go off of their new scores because of that. They're going to go off of whatever the judges said. So it's like, it's an odd dynamic with the way that Tapology does things, Ela50, thank you very much for following. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Blood Palm. There is no true official, and I don't think anyone wants to put in the money or effort to be one. Still the Wild West, just some dudes who got the site popular. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely correct. That's definitely the case. Giovanni Rojas, CH. You're going to show the fights. Mori versus Pizarro is almost fighting, I think. I'm from Peru. The fights should be starting any moment now, actually. You can see the prelims on the YouTube channel for Inka. The main card is on Fight Pass, and I will not be showing the fights on the channel here today, sir. So thank you for being here, but no, I will not be showing the fights on screen. We are watching along. We are commenting on the fights and enjoying them together. Feel free to hang out and watch with us if you like, and I will be commenting on the fights as they go along. If they're going to start, because it is now 8:30 and we are waiting for Inka MMA Pro to start their live stream. More fuckery, perhaps. Who knows? I'll put the headphones on. Hopefully to will it into beginning. Fights are free on YouTube, on Inka MMA Pro YouTube channel. Well, just the prelims are. Just the prelims. The main card is on Fight Pass. But thank you for being here, Giovanni, and shout out to Peru. Viva Peru, amigo. It is still 8:30. It is still us waiting. We are laying in wait right now, waiting for Inka to start their broadcast. Of course, I will give you a sync point when that happens, but it has not happened yet. And I appreciate all of you guys, as I always do, regardless of the circumstances. You know how much I appreciate you, but thank you very much for hanging out with me while we wait for this card to start. While we waited and now continue to wait. It's a fun image that they have for the wait screen here. Just some dude, I guess, that looking like the dude might have been knocked out, but not really. You know, it's just kind of like pushed back, and he looks like he's in a lot of pain. But was it actually a knockout? You know, it almost looks like one of those, what's the name of that? Unintentionally Renaissance paintings or whatever. There's like a subreddit that does those like paintings that are like images that look unintentionally Renaissance. That's kind of what this image looks like to me a little bit. Looks like the loading screen guy got liver shot, TKO'd. That tracks. That definitely tracks for sure. Yeah, most definitely. r/accidental Renaissance. There you go. I love it. Yeah, I'm not on Reddit. I don't do Reddit very much, but if I was on Reddit, I would absolutely subscribe to that one. I found out about that one because there was an image of Alex Pereira getting his black belt after whichever fight that was. I think after Khalil? No, I think it was after Jamal. I want to say it was after the Jamal knockout that he got his black belt, if I'm not mistaken. And one of the images that they had from that event was on r/accidental Renaissance. I thought that was funny. Peru's flag is like Canada's, just with a different crest. Talk about a goated flag. Multiple countries want to use it because it's so dope. Habib post-fight brawl was a top post of the year on there at some point. I believe that entirely. I believe that entirely, yeah. That actually is a really good one for that too, because it's got a lot of multiple things going on all at once, and you get that like perfectly snapped shot where like one guy's throwing a punch and this guy's ducking over here and something's flying in the background. Yeah, I could absolutely see that being a top post over there. That makes a lot of sense. All right, it is 8:33, people. Where's our stream? We want Inka. We want Inka. Hour and 25 minutes to go on the Fight Pass stream. Do you have a favorite type of night helmet? It's an interesting question. I don't think I've ever considered it before. I mean, I guess I like the the Roman helmet, I think, right? What's the one that MF Doom used to wear? That's the one I like. Mostly because I'm a big MF Doom fan. Do you consider yourself to be knowledgeable when it comes to pop culture? I am knowledgeable about very specific things when it comes to pop culture. There is probably massive areas of pop culture that I have ridiculously little knowledge about, but if you notice the very large shelf of DVDs back there, I certainly know a good amount about select things. Movies generally being one of them, but not all movies. So, something like, so yeah, I would say that like in a general sense, okay, I'll explain it to you like this, John Dong. I am a very good person to have on a trivia team. You know what I mean? If there are multiple people on the team who all have different knowledge bases, I am a good Swiss Army knife for a trivia team. But me by myself, I think there are probably some pretty glaring holes in the knowledge base. Red. Red is your favorite type of knight helmet? Fair enough, Jeremy Hall. MF Doom wears the Doctor Doom from Marvel mask. I mean, not really though, because Doctor Doom's mask was like his whole face, wasn't it? RWS Tuesday. I mean, this coming Tuesday, you mean? We could do a rewatch on Thursday. We could do a rewatch tomorrow night. I'd be down for that. I got to see what the schedule looks like. Plus, there is one other thing that I've been wanting to do ever since we talked about it. I do want to do a stream of just going through and reading the Wikipedia page on MMA rules, because we looked at it real quick for something else, and I thought that there was some really good information on it that could make for an informative stream. But obviously, that would not necessarily do crazy numbers. But if you're not aware, on my solo channel, on my personal channel, I used to do a show called Wiki Dives, where that's literally what I did, was just read interesting Wikipedia pages. And that would definitely be one that I would like to do. Maybe I'll do it on that channel. Do a little cross promotion. Tomorrow works? Yeah, I mean, let me see what the schedule looks like, but I'm down for it. You did twist my arm to watch RWS. Also, by the way, Jeremy Hall, I wanted to say, when you posted that and I said should have done that yesterday, I was not saying that you should have done anything yesterday. I'm saying that I should have gone and done RWS yesterday because we didn't have anything to do on Tuesday night. So don't think that I was trying to get on your case, brother. That was the furthest thing from my mind. Thoughts on Carrie Hatley vid or short? Man, I don't like to do videos about specific referees because even if I do feel that way about them, like I don't know, like there's just something that feels like wrong about doing it, even if there are like legitimate gripes, but I'll consider it, because that's the other thing too of why I don't do them about specific referees, is that I have had times where I've wanted to do videos about every single referee for different reasons, Carrie Hatley is one that definitely deserves it at this point for multiple infractions, him and Dan Murgliata, but there was a time where I was actually starting one about Keith Peterson. He seems to have gotten a little bit better. Mark Smith is someone who I thought I'd never have to do one about, and then there's been times where he was in the hot seat. So it's just one of those things. I don't know. I'm on the fence about doing those kinds of things, because I really do try to extend as much good grace as I can to the referees, but some of them are very deserving. Que hora empieza? Let me get my Google Translate up. I know what hour, but let's see. Empieza is... Oh, what time it starts? No sé, amigo, no sé. 8:30 was what it was supposed to be. Pero no empieza. So I don't know. No sé, no creo. Yeah, this is bad, man. It's almost 8:40 and we still have no feed. Why does this always happen to us? I don't get it. I'd love some original clip shorts about things you think are too short for a vid like Hatley. True. That's not a bad idea. I would just have to figure out how to do it in a way that made sense. Do just like a really short little like script for it or something, or maybe just talk off the cuff about it. But I don't know. I appreciate the thought though, and I'll consider that, because Chase has been telling me that I should do more original shorts myself. Or he has also been saying that, I guess is what I should say. Don't have to hate on him verbally. Just do a short showing examples of him failing to decisively break up a fight. I know. Yeah. Well, that's the other thing too, is that like I do have to be careful about using footage. As annoying as that is, and as much as it actually is very much fair use, UFC can be really fucking garbage when it comes to using footage and stuff. So I will consider it though. I appreciate that you guys want to see that kind of stuff. So let me file that away in the back of my mind. Speaking of requested content, by the way, Bloomis for a long time, if you've been around for a while, you know that Bloomis has been asking me to do a DVD tour, tour of my VHS and DVD collection. So that'll be coming out on my second channel sometime within the next week, by the way, if you're interested. About an hour-long video about that. Is starting the Inka fight. Giovanni, no say, brother, no say. It was supposed to start at 8:30. It has not started yet. We're all sitting around here waiting for it. And as Hydra was just saying, yes, apparently I'm the problem. Anytime that your boy is watching fights and it's not the UFC, apparently they just cannot start on time. So appreciate you being here. Thank you for all of the, the new people. Shout out to Peru. I'm sure a lot of Peruvians coming in and hanging out with us for a little while, asking about this. And trust, I also want to see the fights. I don't know. I have no idea why they haven't started. We're sitting here waiting like you guys. You'll be in a grappling tournament in May? Jeremy Hall, let's fucking go. Brother, you are going to take your skill level to the next highest heights, my guy. Let me know if I can watch it somewhere, Jeremy. If it's something that is being streamed live on the internet and hopefully starting on time, we will definitely watch. You know that we'll be there for you. So that is really great to hear. Keep us posted on that. That Japanese organization we watched was good. Yeah, Deep? Yeah, I love... Oh, dude. Deep, and I mean, really, like... I'm always holding out hope for new and interesting things, always. I think we've gotten some great stuff. Deep might legitimately be my favorite thing that we have ever watched on the channel that's not a UFC product. And I'm not even kidding. I had so much fun watching that card. It was so good. Never thought I'd find the peak so deep, but it was. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Yeah. Deep gets ridiculously high marks. Literally, I'm sitting here watching it and I'm like, I cannot believe that these fights are as good as they are inside of the Japanese Civic Center. I was gushing over it on the podcast. It was one of those things that I'm in my brain. Like, I cannot believe that I'm watching fights this good on some random card in the middle of the night, from somewhere in the heart of Tokyo. Yet here we were. It's a beautiful thing. I loved it, dude. So yeah, Deep. That's what I'm saying. Like, it is very rare that I'm sitting there like looking for merch mid-card because I like the product that much. And trust, I did try to order the Deep shirt, but they do not ship to the United States on there. I've got to contact Deep and see if I can get international shipping. But your boy wants to be repping for Deep. Deep 2001. I'm telling you, this is absolutely goated. Yes, I would love to do another one soon, Hydra. We can absolutely do that. Very grateful we found out it existed. Well, I am very grateful that you brought it to the channel, my friend CTE. Thank you very much for suggesting that. Again, I felt bad for Jeremy Hall. I thought Jeremy Hall was going to be king of the hill for a while, bringing RWS to us. I was like, surely there's not going to be anything better than RWS coming around for a while. And then all of a sudden, Deep just gets thrust into our laps. Beautiful. And imagine, this is the other thing to think about too. If the event from the Civic Center was that good, how good is going to be one of their actual cards? Oh, hey, we got feed, by the way. All right, Inka is starting. We are seeing their promo video, but we're getting feed from the venue right now. So we're not actually hearing the audio from this promo video. The promo doesn't look bad, though. These graphics look okay. All right, Inka has begun. Inka empieza, amigos y amigas. I will get you a sync point right after this promo has completed. Yeah, I like the promo video. The promo video looks pretty good. Oh, see, te gocho. Commentary does not know that they are live. Está bien. En vivo, brother, en vivo. Tu microphone en vivo, amigo. I'm going to be busting out all of the very little Spanish that I know on this card. Sorry in advance. Lo siento. Do not watch this shit if you're epileptic. I know, yeah, for real. There is a lot of flashing imagery for sure. Sí, Bueno, brother. Bueno, hermano. Again, mi español. Muy malo. Poquito español. Or un poco español, I should say. Vamos indeed. You're getting a lot of Spanglish over here. Yeah, shout out to Giovanni for sticking around, indeed. Shout out to you, Giovanni. You are the man. Tu eres el hombre. Hopefully that was close. Muy bueno. Hey, I appreciate it, dude. Muchas gracias. Yeah, thanks for hanging out with us, dude. Appreciate you, bro. If you are a fan of MMA beyond that which is in Peru, make sure you subscribe. We watch MMA around here all the time. Live for every single UFC card. Oh, all right, here we go. I think. Nope. Mute his microphone, guys. Commentary does not know that his mic is live, and he's talking to the control room. Yeah, exactly. Saludito. Saludos, amigos. Greetings to our friends. That was a video that I used to watch back in the day. Wait, what the hell? How you find these fights? Never heard of Inka. How's it been going? Oh, Savage, what's up, brother? How do we find out about it through Grabaka and also through the Discord where the homies suggest some really cool cards. Inka is actually one that I have heard about. I remember seeing it on Grabaka before, so I've been wanting to watch it for a while. And, of course, now that we've got Fight Pass, I've been wanting to watch it for that reason as well. What the fuck? Well, the broadcast has ended, people. The broadcast is over. Nothing to see here. 3 minutes of a start screen and no actual live. Finito. Finn. Yeah, what the fuck indeed. Yeah, what's going on, Savage? Good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well, my man. I don't know which is the literal and which is the slang shout out in Spanish. Oh, I think gritar is probably. I think because gritar, I believe, is like greetings. I think. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Sounds like a fun broadcast? Yeah, no. Yeah, we got 3 minutes of the broadcast. 3 minutes of an intro screen and no actual anything. What happened? Inka's having problems. We are always live for the problems. I do not know how we get this every week. People, dude, this is so serious though, guys. we need to contact the guys who put on Deep. And we need to get the Deep production team to go and mentor other promotions. And I'm not even kidding about this. Deep needs to be the people that teach other promotions around the world how to run their broadcasts. Guitar is okay? All right. Awesome, Giovanni. Or did you have to pay? Well, so, no, so the prelims are on YouTube for free. Or they should be anyway. Who knows? Okay, we're back to up and coming here. Refresh your page. We've got a new live that's going to be going on at some point. It's supposed to start at 8:48, I guess. We're waiting for it. I don't know. But yeah, so we're waiting for the prelims. These are free on YouTube. The main card is on Fight Pass. Hell yeah. Gritar, Giovanni. Bienvenidos a El Blood Palm. I don't know how you would say the Blood Palm in Espanol. But welcome to the Blood Palm, mi amigo. Bro, that is hilarious and true. Remember that event where the weather and scaffolding was collapsing? Yes, of course, BKFC. BKFC in Montenegro, where the most dangerous water polo is played. Of course I remember. God damn it. Of course I remember. I remember all 6 times this has happened to us. Thinker Normal only has to shut down the stream, but for BKFC, he had to use the weather machine. I beam it out with the power of my nose. Haven't live yet, Giovanni. No en vivo, brother. Es muerte. What I don't know how you say stream in Spanish, but muerte stream. Italogy. Giovanni is your nephew? Cool. Well, shout out to your nephew and shout out to you too. Thank you both for being here. All right, feed is back. We are so back, people. Feed is back. Everything is going to be fine. We're going to see fights at some point tonight, goddammit, or I'm eating a shoe. That's right. If I don't see fights tonight, I'm going into my closet and I'm eating one of my shoes. Start again. Fingers and toes crossed, everybody. Indeed, bro. Oh, that Giovanni. Giovanni Mazzetti. Oh, okay. Well, yo, hey, Unk, shout out to Mazzetti, bro. He's in the main event, is he not? Yes, he is. His name is on the marquee. Okay, hey, looks like we actually have feed this time. It looks like we're actually going to start. But yo, yeah, shout out to Uncle Mazzetti over here, bro. Okay, we actually have feed. So I will give you a sync point here in just a moment, looking at downtown Lima, Peru. A pretty city. I don't know if I've ever really thought too much about Lima, Peru, aside from the time we saw FFC. All right, we are looking at an overhead shot of cars driving on the road here, and I will give you a sync point right when we see something that is not cars driving on the road. We're seeing roundabouts. We're seeing a lot of good city planning here. Okay, here we go. Your sync point is the first shot of the octagon. We're live. We're going to see fights now. Let's go. All right. Everything is A-okay, people. We are live. Turn the volume down just a little bit here. Mazzetti he's been in camp for like 3 months. Got 3 months. Good Lord, that's a long camp, dude. That is a long camp. Yeah, hey, well, dude, if you're here, we got to root for him. I am not familiar with any of the fighters on this card, so I am, I'm open. I just want to see good fights. But if we've got the uncle of a dude who is in the main event, you know that we are rooting for him. Let's go, Mazzetti. Mazzetti is our dude tonight. Mazzetti, gonna cut like a machete, gonna race to the finish like Mario Andretti. Bars, let's go. Exactly, we're all Team Mazzetti now. I've already ate all your shoes. But left you the right shoe at least for one pair. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Well, I'm eating one of those then, but thankfully we don't have to. Thankfully we're actually getting fights. So no shoes are going to be eaten on the stream tonight. But you did get some impromptu freestyle bars from your boy. If you didn't know, now you know. Lima, full of great food. It's sunny and hot now. Dude, I would love to check out Lima, Peru. Again, it's just, kind of a place that I'm very aware of it. I've heard of it before, but I don't think I've ever really thought about it all that much. Peru is Machu Picchu in Peru? I think that's what I associate with Peru. But, love to Peru. We've seen some cool Peruvian fighters in the UFC before. We watched FFC, that is also from Peru. Enjoyed the FFC card, so I'm looking forward to seeing some good action from Peru tonight. Love to Peru. Viva Peru! Soldier Boy walkout. Yeah, I heard that too. I just caught it. Mario Andretti mentioned it. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed he was. If it rhymes, it goes. Kind of a based walkout song, I'm not going to lie. Hopefully this dude indeed Supermans that hoe. He had an injury on his right hand in his last fight that didn't heal from a cross to his opponent's skull. Oh, okay. So he wasn't in camp for 3 months, but he was out for a while healing up. That's what's up though. That's showing that he is a badass. He broke his hand punching his opponent in the head. I like that. And 2, that's how you condition your hands sometimes, dude. You gotta hurt them to heal them, Good shit, though. All right. Well, we are rooting for Mazzetti, my guy. Appreciate you being here, Uncle. Tio, right? Am I right about that one? I think Tio is Uncle. Pretty sure. So, Tio Mazzetti in the chat. En la conversación. I don't know if that one's correct. Kind of freeballed that one. How come the Peru flag on Google has a crest, but on the stream and emoji it doesn't? I don't know. It's a good question. Maybe the crest is like too detailed. Because I think Mexico doesn't have the crest either when you put it on the emoji. Am I right about that? Does the Mexico emoji have the crest on it? Because Mexico also has the crest, of course. But let me see here real quick. MEX. Oh no, it does have the crest. Huh. I really don't know the answer then. Yeah, it's in Cusco. Yeah, Cusco. Yeah, sure, of course. Up from Lima. Got you. Hell yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Cusco. I know Cusco. I always remember that because of the Emperor's New Groove. That's where they got the name of the main character from. Emperor Cusco. Underrated and goated Disney film. They incorporated a boxing coach that was like the only Peruvian WBC boxing champ in atomweight. Okay. That's what's up, dude. You got a WBC champion boxing coach with your guy? Bro, this dude is about to be on top. When are we going to be seeing his debut in the UFC? I guess if he gets a good knockout here, maybe we'll be seeing it. Team Mazzetti all day long, brother. Let's get it. It's dope to find a stream like this. Well, Italo G, you are so welcome, my guy. Appreciate you being here. We're going to hang out. We're going to watch all these fights together. Make sure that you subscribe if you enjoy MMA that is beyond the scope of Peru. We are here for plenty of mixed martial arts, and you are very welcome to be here. Wilson Mori versus Guillermo Pizarro is coming up here. Is there Italian influence in Peru? Because looking over some of the names, it did seem like there might be some Italio root there, perhaps, or maybe like a common ancestry or something with some of the surnames. I've normally seen the flag in the UFC without the crest, but when I Googled it before making my crest comments, I saw it. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I really don't know the answer. Why it would be on some and not on others. I don't know. I mean, you would think that if you have a crest, you'd want to show your crest, right? I mean, like the crest is like that's what actually gives you the gravitas, you know? Because a bunch of colors is just colors. Hey, Italo Galvez, my man, appreciate you, bro. Chi wee wee to you. Welcome to the Blood Palm, your fam now. As is Mazzetti. I guess we're gonna have to see if we can get Mazzetti around sometime. Maybe we'll get him. We'll get him on the free for all sometime. That'd be fun. We'll have a fight on Friday on Mexico Budo Cento. Oh, his brother Gabriel. Okay, I see. His brother Gabriel is on the UFC PI program. What? A fighting family. Holy shit. Okay. So wait, his brother is fighting this Friday? Bro. Damn, dude. I didn't know. I mean, I think that we've got a free for all this Friday, so I don't know if I'm going to be doing a watch along on Friday, but I will absolutely keep an eye out. Let me talk to Chase. I'll talk to the co-host Chase and see what Friday's looking like. If we don't end up doing a free for all on Friday, then I will I'll see if I can watch watch Gabriel fight. Is his name Gabriel Mazzetti? Just so I know, just so that I stay aware. Does he have the same last name? Because I'll keep an eye out for sure. They seem young. I believe that this is an amateur fight to start off. I believe. Yeah, I think Mori versus Pizarro, I believe, is amateur, and I think that these are 4-minute rounds, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see here. See what it starts off with. Yes, okay, so this is the amateur fight. This fight right here is an amateur fight. Sometimes some of the best fights are amateur fights, so if they seem young, that's probably why. Fight's underway. 3 4-minute rounds. I'm gonna seem so hardcore to my friends when I pick Mazzetti in the UFC to win because I saw their uncle in a stream chat. Yo, for real, dude. We are all gonna be goated when we are betting on the Mazzetti family. All right, Mori is in the white wrap, I believe. Oh no, excuse me. Pizarro is in the white trunks and Mori is in the black trunks. Gabriel Mazzetti? Okay, got you. You're their uncle because my dad is the youngest of his siblings, so my aunt is their grandmother. Oh, wow. Okay, you got a whole family tree situation going on down there. Arbolito de Peru. I remember that song. That's legit. Your family tree is the Arbolito. That means little tree, by the way. They taught us a song back in Spanish class called Arbolito de Peru. You're just a year older than them, but you're their uncle technically. Got you. Okay. So you guys are all kind of in the same ballpark. Are you a fighter too? Do you also fight? Or does just everybody in your family fight? MMA family. Aquel Arbolito. There you go. All right, some clinching going on for Mori right now. Yeah, that little tree. All right, Mori. Oh, nice little takedown for Mori. Mori trying to be sticky over here, keeping his hands on him. Gets full mount. Mori just like stepped over into full mount, even though it was like a seated position. All right, Pizarro back to his feet. Come on, Pizarro. You got to get active, bro. Pizarro really wanted this takedown. I mean, oh, shoot. No, you're right. Pizarro is the one who's been on the outside. My bad. I don't know why I have such a problem getting mixed up with fighters when I don't know the fighters very well. But yeah, Pizarro is the one who's been working. All right. Gets the takedown. He's kind of sitting on his knees right now. Just resting his nuts right on his kneecap. All right. Yeah, this dude has not let up in the slightest. Oh, there you go. Okay, there's a little striking. I mean, not a bad strategy if you're still amateur. Just like clinch up for a whole hell of a lot of time and then just lay some shots on. But now, Mori's starting to land the shots. And Pizarro gets him down again. Pizarro gets him down, and Mori just lets him sit on his legs. Mori, come on, bro. Mori, you gotta get him off your legs, Mori. Been training Muay Thai with them for like a year, but I was mainly a skater. Oh, okay, cool. Right on. Talk to my boy Chase Parton. He is also a skater, or kinda. He plays skate. He plays the video game Skate. I used to skate a little with Giovanni, and then he became a fighter since like 11. Damn, dude. He's been fighting for a long time, huh? How old is he now? Like 19 or something? Fighter since 11, though. That's what's up. Also, got to give you a huge shout out for your very strong command of the English language, my friend. I am always amazed by people from other countries. He's 31. He's been fighting for 20 years. Jesus Christ. God damn, that's awesome. Holy shit. Well, I mean, he needs to if he wants to make it to the UFC, he's got to get on the gas. I mean, 31 is he's not old, of course. He's not old, but after you hit that 30 mark, he needs to speed it up with just a little bit, I would say. If that's what he wants. If he doesn't care about going to the UFC, then whatever, it doesn't matter. He's a skater, kinda. He plays skate. There's the truth. Yeah, exactly. I was trying, man. I didn't mean to put Chase out like that. They fought in Thailand? Nice, dude. Oh, if they're Muay Thai fighters, then they are definitely in good company around here. We are big fans of Muay Thai around these parts. Love Muay Thai around here. This fight is important to possibly hit that UFC PI program. All right. Well, we are absolutely rooting for him, dude. Hell yeah. What a nice way that would work out. All right. We will see. But first, we must see Mori and Pizarro going around two. Ooh, nice hand from Mori to start it off. Mori starting out with some good striking. In fact, Mori has been doing the better striking. It's just that Pizarro has been smothering him for the first round. Ooh, a nice, well-timed kick. Was that a knee that landed or the kick? Also, I did not see. Did we see replay? Chat, did we see replay in this organization? I'm more invested in this main event more than most UFC ones nowadays. Yo, it's so true, brother. Didn't see replay? All right. Gotta hope that we see replay, brother. Replay is going to be the decision maker here because they're not off to a great start when it comes to the other fundamentals. Well, actually, they've got 2 out of the 3 fundamentals if they don't have the replay, but start time needs to be fundamental number 4. Start on time. You know, when I'm putting together my fundamental must-haves for MMA promotions, we got to add a 4th in there, and it's got to be start on time. That's like a like to have, I guess. Maybe not a must have, but still, you really should have it. We do have replay? All right, I didn't see it. Thank you, CTE. They'll show replays after the last round. Got you. Okay, that's fine. They did have it between rounds. I wasn't paying attention, so okay, great. Perfect. You don't know that, Giovanni? Well, you're going to find out, Giovanni. You're going to find Giovanni when you be Giovanni at the same time. Giovanni meet Giovanni. Shake hands with beef over here. It's a Primus reference for you. I'm sure Primus very big in Peru. Yo, this dude Mori is landing some nice shots. And this dude Pizarro trying to... Oh, geez. Lands the kick, too. Kick to face. Yo, Mori with the striking now. Yo, Mori pulling away with this thing. Honestly, Mori just needs to land some power shots at this point. He has now found out that he has the accuracy, and all Pizarro wants to do is take him down. So he don't have to worry about taking shots of his own. Yo, this dude Mori. Mori! Knock him out, Mori! It's your cousin Saul, Mori. ¿Está bien? Bien. Both had Muay Thai as one of their styles, but I only believe one of them. Bro, Mori is living up to the Muay Thai code over here. Mori might finish this fight, dude. Mori's going for it. Bro. Mori landing the shots. Yo, Pizarro, tough dude. He's trying for the takedown because he knows that that's all that he has at this point. Actually does get the takedown. Good for him. Talk about shifting the momentum because he was getting wailed on. This dude Mori, man. I like the tenacity. Hey, Bleeding Edge is here. Just finished jiu-jitsu? Brother, you are in the right place. You finished jiu-jitsu. Our dude, Jeremy Hall, just finished his training. He's got a tournament coming up in May. We are fucking locked in. What are we watching tonight? Is it live? Yes, it is live. We are watching Inka. We are watching Inka 54. Not only are we watching Inka 54, but the uncle of one of the fighters in the main event of the evening is with us in chat right now. So we are Team Mazzetti around these parts. Bleeding Edge, get yourself home. Get yourself over to YouTube. The link is in the description of the stream here. You can find where you can watch the prelims. And of course, the main card is on Fight Pass. Indeed, we do have a main eventer's uncle in the chat. Absolutely, we do. Pizarro not showing much here. That is very true. He is showing that he needs to wrestle badly, but does not have the actual grappling to make the wrestling effective. He is getting the wrestling initiated and not following it up with effective grappling. Having one without the other is rarely a sound strategy. You had your first smoker this month. It was great. Damn, dude. Where'd you fight your smoker at in the gym? Was it versus a rival gym? Hey, the GOAT CP Smalls is here. Here driving home. Give my shout out real quick and I'll be back soon to chat. Hey, appreciate you, Chase. Drive safe, brother. Safety first, my guy. Appreciate the shout out. We are enjoying ourselves some Inka right now. Pizarro's coach is a BJJ coach mainly. Well, we're going to need to see more. We're going to need to see more out of that. Yeah, how did the smoker go? Mori had a really nice 3-piece to the body, then ended in high in one of those replays. True. Yeah, Mori's combos have been nice. Yeah, we're going to have to see if Pizarro has any striking at all, bro. Ooh, another mean kick lands for Mori. Oh, dude, if this dude Mori gets a little bit more confident to put more power on his shots, he could be a finisher. Because his accuracy is nice. Bro has landed multiple kicks to face. He has gone foot to face several times. Not shin to chin, but broad of the foot to side of the face. He has given face smacks several times at this point. So this dude just needs to up the power. That's really all it is. Younger guy. Doesn't look like he has a large amount of muscle mass just yet. Plenty of time for him to get up to being a finisher. More like a friend, Jim, the coach there, was holding pads for Giovanni and was like, want to bring some people from your team. Oh, okay. So he brought a couple people from his team and all of a sudden some dude in the gym just challenged you and you were like, fuck yeah, let's do it. What a gangster. Kind of dope, though. Yeah, this dude Pizarro is... He's just clinching now, bro. This is not how you win a fight, brother. You're going to lose by lack of offense because our dude Mori has been crushing right now. Hey, Didgery Dave is here. Good day, brother. How are you, sir? Ooh, yo, Mori staying with the strikes. Bro, Mori should finish this fight, honestly. I mean, granted, it is amateur, so I'm not really trying to be too hard on the guy. But, like, with the amount of damage that he has been doing, bro, the only thing you need at this point is to finish this fight. Pizarro smudge maxing. Do Peruvians also have good chins like Mexicans? I would suspect so. I would suspect so. We had some guys at the gym tonight promoting PGF, which starts next week. Could be a fun midweek watch along for a BJJ promotion, bro. If you have the link, let me know. If you've got the link, send me the link. Post the link in the Discord and remind me. That's all you got to do. Remind me the day of, earlier in the day. But I'm down. I mean, I'm certainly, dude, you know me, bro. If it's fights almost of any type, I mean, BJJ would probably be like one of the lower on the list for me to like actively want to seek out. But if you guys want to do it and you got people that you know in it, I'm there for it. It really is probably one of the easiest things in the world to get me to watch fights. Hey, Thinker, you want to watch fights? Yes. Yes. The answer is yes. Yo, this dude Mori is fucking crushing this fight, by the way, dude. Mori is the man. Mori needs to go pro. Dude, Mori is annihilating Pizarro, dude. Yeah, this needs to be Mori's last amateur fight, bro. Mori needs to go pro. As much as they're all Inca, Aztec, Mayan ancestry. There you go, Ditchery Dave. That makes sense. Hey, TJF. WTJF. You know I see you, brother. Appreciate you, TJF. Much love always. They have to score it too, Mori, despite the control. Oh, bro, are you kidding me? Hopefully you're memeing right now. Mori with that beautiful kick at the very end there, and then the ref just stopped it early for some reason. Did he stop? Oh, was that a finish? Did he tap? Did he verbal tap? Yeah, what happened there? The referee just decided to stop it with 3 seconds left on the clock. Yo, this dude Mori, though, it really didn't matter. I mean, he landed that beautiful kick at the end. I think his opponent was just like, no mas. Yeah, look at that. Oh, man, that beautiful kick right there. Oh, that was even earlier. That wasn't even the ending kick. Dude, Mori just... Look at this replay, bro. Mori just... Oh, my God. I'm amazed that Pizarro was able to survive all of that. Thinker, did you look at the Brawling Championship? No, I have not actually looked at the actual video of it, but of course I saw you posted it. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, I would like to check it out. What's the difference of it? Like, why is it? I remember Chase said it's like some modified rules that kind of dealy. My interest in BJJ swings after seeing Pizarro, now it's very low. Yeah, I mean, Pizarro probably not bound for the CJI, I would suspect. All right. Mori gets the win, of course, as he deserves. Very, very well-deserved victory. Wilson Mori. Yeah, definitely time to go pro for that guy. Yeah, Pizarro definitely got mauled. Absolutely. PGF is on YouTube. It's a fun, fast-moving rule set. They are the ones with the BJJ shot clock. Oh, I think you talked about that before. Okay. Dude, I'm down, bro. I am down. Let me know when the event is. Like I said, tell me the day of the event. If we're not doing anything else, I will absolutely watch it. Pizarro was lay and pray? Bro, he didn't even have the chance to be lay and pray. You have to actually get your opponent to the ground and lay on them to be able to be lay and pray. You got any guess when we see Vitz again? Brother, I have no idea, bro. Last I heard, his schedule was just crazy, and that's all I know. That's literally all I know. Yeah, I don't know, man. I wish I could tell you something else. I mean, holler at him, bro. VitzKing89 on Instagram, or add him in the Discord and ask him. The most I talk to Vitz right now is when he sends me reels. That's like the most that I've talked to him in months at this point. Which really sucks, but Guy's busy. What can I say? You know? Also got Mrs. Vitz and the child over there too. So, you know, there's a lot going on his side of the world. BJJ guys have strong necks. Yeah, well, you got to. Protect your neck and have a strong neck. That's Wu-Tang Clan and BJJ combined. Okay, so this is the brawling championship is striking only, but Superman punches, spinning attacks, etc. MMA hand striking rules and a point to the center concept that fighters can employ after the second round. 2-minute rounds times 4. Okay, this is very interesting to me. So the point to the center concept means that if you point to the center, the opponent has to engage you in the middle. Is that what I'm understanding? Yeah, this does sound very interesting. You want more glory so you can watch next time? Yo, Chase, absolutely can do more glory. Absolutely can do more glory. In fact, you know that I'm going to be watching out for glory so I can watch my dude Milos fight again. Because Milos made a fan out of me. Loesch. Vitz disappeared into the woods and ran off with a Bigfoot. Damn. I did not say that about Mrs. Vitz. It works for them, bro. What can I say? You know? It's the most serious he's been with a woman in quite some time, so good for them. 5-meter square ring with a smaller 2-meter square approximate center square for the phone booth aspect. Oh, so after the second round, wait, so do they have to fight in the center, or they can option to fight in the center? Like, they can fight anywhere in the ring at first, and then if one of them points to the small ring, they have to fight inside there? That's actually kind of a dope concept. This sounds like a fun rule set. You want deep more than glory? I mean, honestly, between the two, bro, between any other promotion and deep right now, I would probably pick deep based on what we saw. Now, I couldn't imagine that we're going to get the quality level on deep the same every single time and have it be that good every single time. But if it's anywhere close, then deep is going to be the one that I want to watch most times out of anything else. You think the YouTube stream for the prelims has less delay than my stream? Yeah, probably. I mean, if you're watching live, there's going to be a delay from me because it has to go from me out to YouTube. So, yeah, it's going to be a little bit off always, but yeah, there you go. I mean, Hydra saying the right thing there. If you pause your stream, you can sync up. And if not, you just kind of have to deal with it. It's just sort of part of the watch along, unfortunately. Italo G. I like the name too, by the way. Italo G. It's like a Mortal Kombat fatality. Italo G. Deep will always be good. Deep will always be that good. All right. I do trust. I want to believe. I want to believe so much because, brother, there is nothing like watching two dudes just go all balls to the wall in the middle of a gymnasium. Good Mortal Kombat voice for real. Appreciate it, bro. Yes. That reminds me, I actually have been thinking that I need to redo my voice acting demo reel. I was just thinking about that the other day. I got to redo my demo reel. I've got all these voices that I do, and I have my demo reel is super old at this point, so I gotta re-record it. So maybe I do some Mortal Kombat takes on there. But yes, I definitely do the deep voice. It's one that I like. I do that one. I also do the very serious voice. I've got a pretty good repertoire of inflections. Can't do accents very well, but I can certainly do inflections. Deep showed us in that promo that they 1, start on time, 2, have replays plus camera angles, 3, baddie ring girls, 4, good matchmaking. I see no reason those would change when we watch again. Hydra, from your mouth to God's ears. But you are correct. As I have said multiple times now, Deep is the gold standard for regional MMA as far as their setup and broadcast. Again, the things that you need. Good camera work, number 1. Number 2, good graphics. And number 3, what was number 3? Not starting on time. God damn it, I just talked about it on Monday. What the fuck did we say was number 3? You should scrap regular voice for deep voice always. I can't do that. Possibly I could. It's actually less taxing on my voice to speak like this. Oh, replays. Duh. What an idiot. Yes. So those are your 3 must-haves. I don't know how the fuck we were just talking about replays and I completely blanked on that. Good camera work, good graphics, and a replay system. Deep has all 3. And then also starting on time is the honorary 4th thing. But yes, the deeper voice is much easier on my voice. Your IQ goes up 40 points with the deep voice. I still don't know any of what I'm talking about. I have no idea what I'm talking about at any time. I do like it, though. I do like the deeper voice. I don't even know if it's really deep. It's just more like introspective. You know, it's like more thoughtful. Because deep is this. I also go deep. Deep. This is the deepest of deep. Careful thinker, lose 40 with the deep, and you only have a few left. Very true. Very true. Do a Dr. Evil? Oh, what? I don't even remember what he sounded like. How about no? Scott. I used to like that movie. I used to like the original a lot. What did he say? I used to say, I want sharks with freaking laser beams attached to their heads. Hit you with the Austin Powers, yeah, baby? Yeah, baby. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Not great. Not great. Yeah, I don't do impressions very well. I'm not an impressionist. Since traffic in Lima is like the craziest, it always happens that you are invited at, let's say, 8 p.m. and get there at 9, and it's fine since it's hard to move around on time without leaving an hour earlier. Okay, so they say they're running on island time. They're on Peru time with these events. I get it. Okay, so they say 8 o'clock, but it actually starts at 9 o'clock. We got to keep this in mind for future events. But to their credit, they did say that it was supposed to start at 8:30, and they did start a little bit later, but not a problem. It's just nice to know. Nice to know when we actually should be here. But either way, actually, I'm liking so far. I mean, that first fight was pretty good, especially for an amateur fight. Fight number 2 is underway. This is Pasapera versus is that Cuellar? Cuellar? Double L? Y sound? It looks like Cuellar. Cuellar. Or Cuellar. Cuellar. I don't know how you pronounce that. Got you howling over there? I'm glad to hear it. Thank you, Didgeridoo Dave. I appreciate that my terrible impressions. Ooh! Uh-oh! Body shot knockout! Cuellar! I guess I better learn how to pronounce the guy's name. Holy shit. Also, there is no crowd in this place, so no pop whatsoever for that knockout that this dude just got. Cuellar! Wow, indeed. Bro went down hard off the body shot. Yo, liver kick done. I have to hear when this guy's name gets announced so I know how to pronounce it. That was quick as fuck. Yes, sit that man on the beanbag is correct. Yo, I need to learn how to say it in Spanish. Oh, yeah, right on the liver, too. It was definitely a liver shot. Cross body. Crossed over to the side and liver kick city. Doing Boss the Goat rootin' proud. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, let me hear how to pronounce this guy's name real quick. Let's be honest, though, Zellhuber versus Green is the most important fight this weekend. Why would you say that? Why? Because it could be the end of Bobby Green? He's never going to retire, bro. All right, let's hear it. Decisión oficial. Cuellar. Okay, I was close. I was pretty close. Cuellar. Yeah. Giancarlo Cuellar. Or Giancarlo Cuellar. Good deal. All right, remember the name. Let's see the replay. Also, do you think Curtis Blades is getting done dirty to fight unranked fighters back-to-back while being in the top 5? Fuck no. Fuck no, it's not. It's crazy that Curtis Blades is even still in the top 5. That spotty motherfucker. I was a huge fan of Curtis Blades with this mythical wrestling that he has and never seems to use, and even when he uses it, never gets submissions. Curtis Blades is mid, bro. I hate to say it because I like Curtis Blades. I think he's a good person, and his story resonates with me, overcoming the stutter and all that. He's doing it for our stuttering kings out there, but Curtis Blades ain't it. That was toes to the liver, not even the foot. Hell yeah, dude. Call that a stabbing kick. Stabbing to the liver with the toes. That's what broke the toe of our dude Milos out there in Glory Kickboxing. And then he went on to fight with that foot again like an absolute Chad. I actually like Bobby after learning his backstory. Yeah, true. No, Bobby Green definitely has Bobby Green's a good dude at his core. Yeah, he's got comes from a tough background. And I've been a fan for many years. Still should hang it up, though. His last name could be pronounced Cuellar. Yeah, I got it. I think I was pretty close a couple of times in there as I fumbled my way through trying. Yeah, very nasty. Let's see it again here. Finally, the replay. Oh, yeah, okay. A little striking. They queued the replay up far back. All right, let's see it. Coming up. Bomb! Yeah, it didn't even look like the toes did it. Plus, he kicked him while he was down, too, by the way. That wasn't good. Although they could be on global rule set. That might have been a legal kick. Oh, and it was to the chest, too. So never mind. I guess it was a legal kick. Curtis don't miss, and you love Curtis. Hey, I mean, dude, like I said, I'm a big fan of Curtis Blades. I like him a lot as a person, but he does miss. Sadly, he does miss. All right, one more time. Let's look at this thing. Yeah, no, I don't even think that it was a stabbing kick. I think it just hit him with the toes. You're right. It wasn't even stabbing. It was just like the knuckle of the toe. It was like the big knuckle on the big toe. He tore both meniscus versus Gunaev and still won. That is true. Still mid, though. You're the only Curtis Blades hater I've ever seen. Brother, I'm not a hater. I am a realist. I am a Curtis Blades truther. I'm over here telling the truth. When was the last time you saw Curtis Blades get a submission with all that wrestling? Riddle me this, Batman. You watch the USA hockey game, bro. I have been very good about not talking about the USA smoking Canada in the hockey. Okay, I've been very, very good about this. I'm not going to talk about it. I'm going to be very kind. And I know we got the Canadian homies. I'm not trying to start any trouble. All I will say is, I am a real American. Anyway. Blades may talk that way to bait mofos. I heard a story of a fighter who used to wear a pink shirt to the nightclubs just so people would pick on him. No, Didgeridoo Dave. I don't think that Curtis Blades is faking a stutter to bait people. Hellebuck plus refs were better. Okay. Well, either way, I don't give a fuck what the reason is. Who got the win? Hola, amigos, Lachlan. Hola, muchacho. You're set for this regional Peruvian promotion. Well, brother, we are hanging out down in Peru, and as we have said, we have a relative of a main eventer in the chat with us currently. We are so goated right now. We are doing it for Peru tonight. Viva Peru. Hellebuck single-handedly won that game. Y'all better bow down, brother. I mean, he got the Congressional Medal of Honor for it. The guy won the highest civilian honor in all of America for his performance at the Olympics. Pretty impressive. Hey, the Queen Sarah Toby is here. Hey, friend, how you doing, girl? Good to see you, sweetheart. Hope all is well with you. Always appreciate the Queen blessing us with her presence. Took you 40 years to beat us in a best-on-best game. Hey, again, I could not give a fuck about any of that shit. I'm hearing a whole lot of cope while Cash Patel is over there popping champagne all over his face, not catching a single criminal. Bro, is there a bigger fucking clown on planet Earth than Cash Patel? Like, I mean, look, guys, I am a very proud American. Obviously, I'm very happy about Team USA winning the gold medal. But this guy, Cash Patel, while we have the greatest corruption scandal of all time happening in the United States, this dude, Cash Patel, is out here popping bottles with Team USA overseas. We've got fight-fixing scandals in the UFC that are never going to get figured out. We're never going to see any repercussions from the fight-fixing scandals in the UFC. We've got criminals running rampant throughout the highest levels of government in the United States and all throughout every other level of the United States. And Cash Patel is overseas popping champagne like we just won a championship game, which we did. So, accurate there. You know who should be doing that champagne popping? A Team USA. They should be the ones doing that. Cash Patel should be over in a fucking office building somewhere actually serving the people. Sorry. Just had to say. Cash Patel is king of the dorks. Lachlan, you got to go to the IBC3. Yes, yeah, absolutely, dude. Yo, Lachlan, if you are going to go to that event, please let us know. We'll try to watch it live if they stream it live, and you can give us updates from the ground floor. But that is very cool. That is right around the corner from you. Bandwagon on your team and pretend like you're the best in the world. You can't bandwagon at the Olympics, CTE. You can't bandwagon for the... Bro, I'm a bandwagon American, bitch. I've lived here my whole fucking life. I'm great. Just got. Oh yeah, you were at that surprise party. How did it go? How did your Takashi 6ix9ine costumes work out? Did he like the surprise? We get the Yama team to buy your ticket. Oh hell yeah, dude, that would be awesome. Yo, bro, at some point down the line, if I ever did have like, you know, when the channel is where we want it to be and there's actual legit money coming in, I would give you a couple bucks to like post some footage from it and shit. You know, if you were at the event, if you were already going to the event, I would be like, yo, be my on the ground reporter or whatever. You know, you can fucking send back just like some pictures and I'd post them on Instagram. I'd give you credit for them and shit. 7 on ice versus Czechia, 8 on ice with 1 playing it versus you. All right, whatever, guys. You guys are all talking hockey that I have not seen the game yet. I got to go back and watch the game. All I know is we won that shit, though. Can do a live crossover on Yama stream. There you go. Or at least be our on the ground reporter, brother. I'll have to find a way to bring you on. All of this Canadian cope in the chat. Just take the L, people. The women's team also shouldn't have been laughed at by your entire team. By the way, they laughed at him? What do you mean they laughed at him? I didn't hear about that. Is that some like scandal? It was amazing. He enjoyed it for sure. I'll post pictures on Discord. You look insane right now. Awesome, Saratobi. Yes, I'll look forward to looking at those pictures. Canadian cope from a guy who hasn't seen the game to know what he's talking about. I don't get what was the outcome of the game. That's all I need to know. Oh, we're going to crowdfund the tickets? Okay. Yeah, put up a GoFundMe, Lachlan. Put a GoFundMe up and the Yama community will all chip in. I'll be the first dollar on that. I promise you that. The president mocked them and they all laughed like giddy schoolgirls. Well, they probably had to laugh in the presence of the president. But, yeah, that is scummy. But, of course, you know, that does not surprise me in the slightest, our president doing something asinine. Bubs, come on. All right, fight is underway here. Gutierrez versus Ubias. Ubias? Yeah, I guess that's how you would pronounce it. Ubias. Gutierrez versus Ubias. President was on the phone because they invited Cash in themselves. Oh, okay. Yeah, what the fuck was Kash Patel doing at the Olympics in the first place? There's no problems in this country that you think maybe deserve a little bit of attention right now? Clown shoes, brother. That guy is an absolute joke. He might be one of the worst political figures that has ever existed in my lifetime. Shit, I thought that Eric Holder was a shitty FBI director. Hockey was one of the many things we won at the Olympics. Team USA cleaning up. I'm not surprised, motherfuckers. All right, nice low kick for Gutierrez. What is this motion that Ubias is doing here? He's like circling around. He was on official U.S. business, then the players brought him into the room. Yeah. Official U.S. business. Official U.S. sanctioned sports watching. By that metric, I am also on official U.S. business right now. I am currently on very official U.S. business washing the Inka card. Watching? Norway beat y'all bad? Well, shout out to Norway. I love Norway. Yeah, I don't understand why it was not the official rules of hockey. That I do not get. That I do think is a little strange. Why would you have hockey at the Olympics and it's not actual hockey rules? Nice high kick for Obius. Oh my God. I knew the second that that TJF brought up the Olympics, it was going to be a whole lot of Olympic bickering going on in the chat. I love the Olympics, by the way. I'm a huge fan of the Olympics. I just don't like the fact that you have to have like fucking Peacock to have it now. And nice shot lands for Gutierrez. I think it was a knee to the body. Goes into the clinch. The same USA team that sent a 40-year-old out to break her femur. Brother, that was her choice, dude. That was her choice. I know what you're talking about there. No one made her compete. All right, takedown for Gutierrez. Better do something with this, bro. Obius was doing nice work earlier in the round. I hate the Olympics. The only event I've ever watched is men's hockey. I prefer Summer Olympics, but I love the Olympics. I think it's awesome. I used to watch it a lot when I was growing up when it would come on. Trump Hotel was just approved to be built in your city. It's fast becoming Miami 2.0. Oh, Jesus, dude. Well, I mean, hopefully it stimulates the economy, I guess. Are Canadians boycotting it already? Or excuse me, not Canadian. Sorry, Lachlan is Australian. What's your major city, Lachlan? What city are you close to down there? Are Australians boycotting it? I don't know how Australians view Trump, actually. It's an interesting question. I would suspect that there's probably a good amount of conservative Australians that support him, but on the whole, maybe not. I don't know. You tell me. I don't know. What is the perception of the administration? Oh, Gold Coast. Oh, you're over there where Mokhtarian got killed. Yeah. R.I.P. to Suman Mokhtarian. What the fuck? I do not know why I spazzed on that one so bad. But yeah, Suman Mokhtarian got killed down there in Gold Coast. Yeah, R.I.P. Crazy story. I covered it on the channel. Your doctors cleared her? Okay, but it's still her choice. Doctors clear fighters all the time. Michael Bisping was getting cleared to fight time and time again when he couldn't see out of one eye. Don't blame us. Don't blame us for her bad decision. World Cup clears the Olympics? Dude, I could care less about soccer, bro. Never could get into it. Even the idea of watching soccer with a crowd and being all into it because the crowd is into it and singing all the little songs and shit, I do not care about football. Don't care. It is too boring. I have tried too, man. I will watch it if somebody said, "Hey, watch this soccer game with me," I'm not going to say no. But yeah, not for me. Look at this lovely little ring girl. Hello, ring girl. The Gold Coast has been Miami for years with a Japanese twist. Okay, I didn't realize they had a big Japanese population down there. Yeah, that's a good point. TJF says that the games are better and matter more than the Olympics, and Hydra follows up with the very based point, soccer matters, period. Yeah. Saying that TJF implies that there's any value to soccer at all, aside from being the most popular sport on the planet, which I'm like, every time someone says that to me, right, they're like, oh, bro, you're going to diss soccer? It's the most popular sport on the planet. And I always say back to that, you can have it. Enjoy. If the most amount of people on the planet were jumping off of a bridge, I would still not do that. The same way I would still not watch soccer. Soccer is so boring, there's built-in embellishment culture. That is true. That's very true. We call that choochin over here. The guy's a chooch. Canada has no soccer culture. True. Funny that they have a football culture, like an American football culture. I think I've told you that at one point when I was in Montreal, I met that guy that played for one of the teams in Canada. He was an American guy. He played football in Canada. Really nice guy. I forget his name, but good dude. I'd be mad too if hockey was the only sport in Canada and you couldn't even get gold in that. Damn, TJF going hard right now. TJF, don't hurt him. American class. Oh, good-natured ribbon. I gotta hope. Soccer players are the only men I see consistently acting. I see consistently act in massive pain and humiliate themselves consistently. That's a good point. Yeah. Yeah, they are certainly conditioned to flop around like fish every time that they even come close to a stiff breeze. Your city is conservative, but general feeling of Trump is fairly negative. His tariff on our beef for no reason triggered heaps of people. I believe that, yes. Yeah, the tariffs have not been very well received by anybody on the planet, least of which Americans. Although I have heard, and I will be very fair about this, I have heard that certain industries have been helped by it. But it's very select what industries have been affected positively. On the whole, it has been very negatively received by most of the world and most of the country. The most famous Australian soccer players are women and team the Matildas. Okay, cool. Well, shout out to Australian women's soccer. Hey, whoa, yeah, referee, what the fuck? Bro just said that he got kicked in the nuts and the referee was about to stop action and then he just didn't. What the fuck was that? Bro goes down for a low blow. Referee runs in like he's going to stop action and then just decided not to because the other guy kept fighting. That's weird. You mean to tell me that they don't have good refereeing in Inka? Color me shocked. Yeah, that's the other reason why you Canadians need to cut us some slack as far as the Americans being happy that we won. You guys always winning. Ooh, a lot of blood on the mat, too. Our boy Ubias is open right now. Where's he open from? Because there's a lot of blood going. Is it the top of his head? I think it's the top of his head, yeah. I think it's under his hair. He is bleeding He is bleeding a lot right now. Refs suck everywhere, every sport, true. Oh my God, look at the amount of blood on his back. Holy shit. I mean, granted, it's because he's rolling in it, but still. Yeah, he is bloody off of a cut, I believe, that's under his hair. He's using the mat to clear his back of the blood, but there is a whole bunch on his shoulder still. Yeah, la sangre. I know what they're talking about there. Don't put Drake as a positive. You don't have the Epstein files? That is true. Although I can almost guarantee you that there's a Canadian in there somewhere. There's got to be at least one Canadian. I would be very shocked if there's not at least one Canadian in the Epstein files. Come on, bro. Oh, is it the switch knee that did it? What opened him? Showing the replay here. Yeah, see, he gets kicked in the nuts. The referee comes over about to stop it, and then he's just like, oh, I guess not. What the fuck was that? I'm home now. Fill me in on some stuff. Heard guy named Bizarro. No, Pizarro. Pizarro got his ass kicked by a guy named Mori. Mori is an amateur who needs to go pro. Also, we've got our dude, Mazzetti. Mazzetti is our dude that we are going to be rooting for in the main event because Mazzetti's uncle, it was in the chat. I don't know if our dude, Italo is still with us, but shout out to Italo. Yeah, Italo related not only to this Mazzetti, Giovanni Mazzetti, but also Gabriel Mazzetti. Gabriel Mazzetti is in the UFC PI circuit. He's training at the PI to eventually make a UFC debut. So the Mazzetti family well represented in mixed martial arts at the moment. So shout out to Italo, new friend of the channel for real, and we are absolutely rooting for his nephew. You've never had to deal with anything other than gold in your whole life. It's hard. Well, yeah. You'll manage, I'm sure. All right. Ubias on the single leg. It's kind of a pretty competitive fight, this fight. Oh, we out here? All right, Italo. Hell yeah, dude. Appreciate you still being here, bro. You know that we're locked in for your boy. Y'all saying that like you aren't in the Yama files? There are no Yama files. We are sticking to this line of thinking. I vehemently deny this false slander coming in the chat right now. If there's a Canadian, they're going to be Quebecois. Yay. Sadly, that tracks. Who are we cheering for? We are cheering for Mazzetti, my dude. Right now in this fight, I mean, really, I just want to see a good fight, and it's been pretty good, honestly. These guys are going for it. Good amount of blood in the fight. There are no Yama files until he slowly releases them censored and invades Georgia. That might have to be the way. That might have to be the facts. Yama files come out, suddenly Georgia is a huge problem. I mean, shit, dude. What the fuck difference would it make if there are Yama files? There's no repercussions. There are no repercussions. There are people who are doing life in prison for marijuana-related offenses. Yet the most disgusting, heinous criminals of all time are in our government, operating with impunity. So I say that to say, if there are Yama files, bitch, let them happen because it don't fucking matter. Cash Patel is over hanging out with Team America popping bottles. Fuck. We live in ridiculous times. Let's go Mazzetti is correct. Absolutely. Really looking forward to that fight. Of course, we will be starting main card shortly here. Main card starts very soon. Actually, after this fight, this is the last of the prelims here. Gutierrez trying to get this fight over with, but Ubias, a tough customer. You could be in the Yama files. You hope not, brother. I think the entire chat is in the Yama files, technically. In fact, I believe that the Yama files really are just a long chat log of everything that has been said in the chat. You know who has the Yama files? Restream.io. That is who has the Yama files. Unredacted. One day, things will get so strange, people will start to talk about it. Pfft, bro. If not now, then when? Come on, dude. Rick Allen is on the Yama watch list. Rick Allen also operates with impunity because even as much of a ridiculous human being as he is the homie. We're also rooting for Teodosio Curry. Teodosio Curry. La Piedra. Okay. Teodosio Corey. La Piedra. Corey, where's... Oh, he's coming up 2 fights from now. Okay. Hell yeah. What is your connection to him? Is he also part of the Mazzetti family tree? The Arbolito? All right, Gutierrez content with just laying on top here to finish this thing out. I think he's going to get this victory. Rick managed to navigate homie status better than wheelchair while consistently threatening assault. These are facts. That's what I've always said about Rick. Rick Allen knows the exact line to walk when it comes to trolling. I like to think that I'm pretty good about that stuff. Come on, guys. I'm sure that there are criticisms of Yama out there, and some of them are very valid. But one thing that you cannot say is that your boy does not give people a chance in the chat. Okay, no real connection, just got a lot of heart, and he really seems unbreakable. Fan favorite. Okay, but bro, guys, chat. Are you seeing that our new homie Italo over here is giving us the inside information? We are getting Lima Peruvian ground level info from the chat. Italo is the new GOAT right now. Shout out to you, brother. We really appreciate you being here, dude. Welcome to the Blood Palm, brother. Spoiler alert, but in the Yama UFC 5 bracket, I got Rick versus John Dong in the first round. Have you really done it, TJF? Have you made the Yama, the Yama squad? I love it. Speak of Rick and Dong appears. I mean, we all know the truth. Real ones know. Rick could be a tightrope walker, wheelchair, can't stay between the mayo and mustard on the road. It sucks, because, I mean, I really do think that Chairway was, like... I think that he's not a bad guy. You know what I mean? I've never thought that Chairway was a bad dude. He just didn't know when to stop, and he was annoying. Like, my heart goes out to people like that, because if he could... I kind of saw it coming from a mile away, because if he just was able to adjust his personality a little bit, he would still be around here, first of all. And second of all, he probably would be better liked in his own life. Because I know the type of person that he is. And all I ever want to do when people like that are around is not be around them. So it's minor adjustments. Because he was the way he brought Ryzen to the table. Not that we wouldn't have gotten to Ryzen, but you know what I'm saying. You know, he brought Ryzen, he brought Glory to the table. Again, another promotion we would have gotten around to, but, you know. I appreciate the dude, Chairway. I liked Chairway. He just never knew when to stop being annoying. Still working on it. There's a lot of characters in here. Good point, TJF. Well... if you undertake the task, bro, that is a goated thing to do, for sure. Also, TJF, don't think that I have forgotten about your YouTube endeavors, my friend. Please make sure to keep me posted on that. I'm certainly interested. Make me fight CTE, please, TJF. We're the same size. Let's go. Canada versus Canada. Book it, Dana. Book it, Dana JF. DFW. Appreciate it. Whenever they're about to fight, I get nervous as fuck. I know, bro. I can imagine. That's one of those things about being in the fight game, dude. You know, it's a tough thing. I get nervous watching fighters I like. Can't imagine the nerves of someone I know fighting. Yeah, I mean, that's just one of those things that, like, you inherently have to get around to know that, like, you really are a fighter, you know what I mean? Both ways, you know? As the family of a fighter, you just have to be like, this is what he does. This is, I'm rooting for him. I support it, whatever. If it's like so overwhelming, you cannot watch, but, I think it just comes with the territory. And then as a fighter, you have to realize that if you're going to be doing that fight life, that your family is going to be on edge about it. Really, it goes back to the movie Warrior. Warrior, of course, we talked about on the channel. Great movie, and the wife in Warrior is, that it kind of sums it up in a real way. Not everybody's going to be okay. That we as fight people kind of have this perception that like fighting is normal. You got to realize to like 90% of the world, fighting is not normal. Shout out to Tommy. Always. I've got a brown buzz cut and blue eyes and I'm white. Make it accurate since CTE has his pick in the Discord. You can use that. True. There you go. Yeah. Just add a couple pounds to Kenny Florian and you got me pretty well down. Yama UFC 5 card more stacked than Mexico this weekend. I like the Mexico card, honestly. That is funny, though. I'll make you black and buff. Dave is really my long-lost grandpa. I mean, isn't Dave really everyone's dad at the end of the day? Shout out to Arrogant Savage. All right. We are watching the end of the broadcast here on YouTube, and it is buffering over on Fight Pass. So as we transition to the main card, I will take my first break, and then we will come back and we will watch more Inka. I'm liking Inka so far. This is fine. That last fight was pretty good. Good, decent scraps, I'm liking this so far. Inka is getting okay marks. Obviously, the start time being a little bit wonky is a demerit. But other than that, the fights have been pretty okay. Apparently, Savage is your son. You need a grandpa. True. Yeah, for Hydra, definitely. I already talked to you more than my real ones, so I'll take it. Hey, call your grandparents, Hydra. Trust, bro. When they're not here anymore, you'll want to have done that. Oh, we have one more prelim fight? Or are they just previewing what's coming up next? Oh, it is. Yes. Okay, that is the end of the broadcast on YouTube. So we are closing out the YouTube. Okay. I'm going to refresh Fight Pass. All right, Fight Pass is waiting to... Oh, and it did just start. Okay, so... all right, then you know what? Since we have... Yes, okay, they're just starting up the broadcast on Fight Pass. So right now, since we are transitioning to main card, I'm going to take my break here. So you guys, as you know, quickest breaks in all of MMA live streaming. You guys are amazing. This has been awesome so far. Don't go anywhere. I'm coming right back. And we're going to watch the main card of this. And we are going to see our boy Mazzetti ride off into the sunset with his hand held high and a victory in his pocket. BRB. right. We are back. Thank you guys for sticking around. Oh my gosh, lots of chat since I was away. So far, I got Savage, Yama, CP made so far, and maybe someone else. Oh, damn, TJF been working over there. Bro, TJF, goated, my dude. Can't wait to see. This is going to be interesting, bro. I can't wait to see some footage of this. No animosity. They just live in British Columbia and Florida while I'm in Ontario. True. Well, still pick up the phone, my man. Trust. Like I said, all jokes aside, you'll have wanted to. You know, obviously I've lost all of my grandparents at this point, and I miss them. You know, I mean, to be perfectly honest, you know, certainly miss them. I promise not to lead you astray. Appreciate you, Didgeridoo Dave. I'm sure everyone in chat does as well. They even have a Peruvian commentator to do the John Anik laugh at the end there. Nice. I didn't hear that. Yo, Mazzetti looked thugged out, dude. Bro looks hard. Mean mugging over there in the promo picture. I like it. We are going to watch Mazzetti win. Exactly. Mutiny? Hydra, you're a mod. You can't let them mutiny. You can't incite a mutiny. You're not allowed to incite mutiny. You're the one that's supposed to be controlling it. I honestly didn't expect to see you at all today and watching fights. Love all you guys. Oh, Didgeridoo Dave, you're the best, bro. Thanks for being the coolest mofos around, and Thinker for bringing us all together. Dude, Didgeridoo Dave, come on, man. Make me tear up over here. That's so kind, bro. As I have always said, I am beyond blessed to have the greatest chat in all of MMA live streaming, and I stake everything in my life on that. That is the most legitimate of facts. A lot of people can have a lot of opinions about a whole lot of things. There's no two ways about that fact. Fastest goon breaks in all of YouTube. That is true. I mean, I'm a master at this point. You see me and then just fucking turbo jacking. Hey! Junior Deta just subscribed. Welcome, Junior Deta. Bienvenidos, amigo. Thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Chi-wee-wee to you, sir. Gotta go to bed. Sorry I can't watch Mazzetti, but obviously I'm cheering for him to win. Oh, yo, hey, TJF, thank you very much, bro. Thank you very much for being here. I don't know what, I mean, it's kind of early to go to bed, but if you got to be up early in the morning, whatever, dude, do your thing. Thank you for being here. I got them all a book last Christmas where they fill in prompts about different moments in their life and youth. I've seen those before, Hydra. That's a really cool thing to do, actually. I like that. I think it's a great gift and something that will be good for you as well. Good move. I wish I had done something like that with my grandparents. Gotta go to work at 6, so it's been fun. Always W Yama. Hey, TJF, have a great rest of your night, bro. Have a great day at work tomorrow. Thank you for being here always. You are the man. Can't wait to see your YouTube stuff, and I really can't wait to see the Yama Fight League. This is going to be a lot of fun to see. I'm amazed that you would do something like that. That's so awesome. Shout out to Wholesome Dave as well. Yes, absolutely. That really is very heartwarming, and I really appreciate it. Appreciate all you guys, as always. All right, Alvarez versus Levy. Alvarez gets the instant knockdown. All right, Levy on his feet. Pops right back up. Oh, and they're speaking Spanglish over here. They just start throwing some English in on the main card. Why were they not speaking any English on the prelims? That's kind of wild. They just randomly started speaking English on the main card. Los prelims. Español solamente. En la card primero. Inglés. Y español. WTJF despite the rage bait. It's all in good fun, guys. Come on. You know it's all in good fun around here. Never going to have a DSP moment because he gets it all out in his breaks midstream. Very true. Very, very true. You ain't never going to catch me like Darkside Phil. Although I will sometimes say, donate money. God damn it, I need to eat. Doesn't he say stuff like that? Isn't he like a big e-beggar? I always really try to stay very far away from that. You know how much I appreciate when you guys donate. But you'll never catch me doing any of that kind of shit. God, I hope not anyway. English for the Fight Pass viewers. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I appreciate it. It's great. I just don't know why. All right, so Lavi is back. Say Lavi. He is, he got knocked down instantly early, but he's working his way back into this fight. Nice kick. Hell yeah, dude. Lavi with some good kicks. Oh, nice. Good striking. Yo, Lavi. This could be a nice comeback victory here. Ooh, he's laying it on. Those kicks were getting through. I mean, Alvarez was keeping the guard up, but he was kicking through him. A couple of those definitely connected. My bad for the rage bait. Had to get it out before the hockey game became irrelevant. There you go, TJF. Good answer. Obviously, you gotta strike while the iron's hot with that. And I think I helped a little bit. It's all love though, guys. Come on. You know I'm down for Team Canada too. 90% of our great players in the States are from Canada. You know I love Canada. Lavi. I love the name. You remember, I think it was Cleopatra was the girl group. This is way before most of you guys, so probably none of you know what I'm talking about. But there was a girl singing group, I believe from Ireland, if I'm not mistaking it. Oh no, it wasn't Cleopatra. Who was the one? There was a girl. It was a girl group though. There was a girl group that had a song called "C'est la vie." Say you, say, or say you will, say you won't, say you'll do what I don't, say you won't, say to me, say la vie. Damn, that's a random fucking memory. Holy shit. I cannot believe I remembered that right now. That is fucking wild. Who did that song? Junior Deta, no transmisión, amigo. Vio solamente. Yeah, that is a super unk thing, dude. I gotta find out who sang that song, though. C'est la vie song. Bewitched. That's what it was. Bewitched. Holy shit. Unk card confirmed, bro. Holy shit, dude. Bewitched. It was Bewitched. And I believe they are the Irish group. They might both be from Ireland, actually. DSP is a massive e-beggar. Direct quote of recent is, arms are crossed. You know what that means. Phil is upset because we didn't reach the support goal. He got $100 out of 150. Ay, good Lord, dude. Yeah. This is another reason, like, obviously I have a fascination with lolcows, but I also watch them so that I know the exact wrong way to act. I learn from them. Juan Carlos, un momentito, amigo. Translation. Let me translate here. I gotta have my translator on speed dial here. Fighting. Yeah, the fight currently. Lavi versus Alvarez. Ahora. Cleopatra, Queen of the Nile type? Yeah, there was a girl group called Cleopatra. De nada, amigo. Bienvenidos. Gracias for being here. Crazy for... Yeah, no, this is pretty good. Yeah, really. Good first round indeed. Yeah, great recovery for Lavi. In fact, the commentary just saying the exact same thing. I was just saying great recovery for Lavi and really nice striking. Dono stopped when he rage quit the game and didn't start playing anything else. Then he ended after 30 minutes of complaining. Oh, God, dude, yeah, like I said, definitely picking up on the mistakes of others and really trying not to emulate them. But yes, as for the fight, that was a very good first round. Yes. Both these guys seem pretty tough. I'm liking it. He resembles Mighty Mouse moving his hands and stuff. There was a fighter earlier this evening that was doing some very interesting hand movements. Hello, ring girl. A lot of clothing on that ring girl. Henzo, yes, the live has started. It is on Fight Pass. It is on Fight Pass, this card, the main card. Yes, it has started. Lavi versus Alvarez is underway right now. Thank you all for being here. Shout out to our Peruvians who are checking in. Good overhand for Alvarez. You are an anti-lolcow. Don't worry, you're nowhere close. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. UFC Fight Pass 1 or 2. Yeah, Henzo, I don't know because in America, we have a different version of Fight Pass than I think you get overseas. I would believe it's on Fight Pass 1, but I don't know for sure. No creo. Bleeding Edge is here too. Appreciate you, Bleeding Edge. I can't believe Josh Van says he didn't know Mighty Mouse was a UFC fighter. Oh, dude, he's too young, bro. Again, dude, this is the craziest thing, but like something that you just sort of have to recognize over time is that like the sport continues on, like these younger guys coming up don't know the classic era of the sport because they're too young to know it. If they didn't go out of their way to know it, then how would they, There's one. Yeah. So overseas, they actually have like a streaming Fight Pass channel, like 2 channels, where they just stream the Fight Pass stuff, just live, I think. You'll actually see this sometimes if you ever have been on some of those less than savory, IPTV services, if you know what I'm talking about. They'll have like just a channel that's like UFC Fight Pass channel, and it'll just be like a live broadcast of whatever is on Fight Pass. So, yeah, a lot of people do get Fight Pass in different ways, and I believe that those come from overseas broadcasts because the rights deals are different overseas. Ooh, jump knee for Lavi. Lavi striking is pretty nice. Alvarez is definitely staying in this fight, but yeah, it goes 24/7. Yeah, exactly. They have a 24/7 live stream on the US app as well, but it's all classic stuff. It's like all Pride fights and stuff like that. And anything else that's live beside it. Yeah, true. Mighty Mouse, he's a GOAT. If you've been online and seen a GOAT debate, you would have seen his name. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I mean, a lot of these guys, even if you got to realize too, dude, that like fighters and fight fans are very different. We make a note to know all of these things because this is why I talk about the differences in the, bro, another time where they got a fucking low blow and the ref ain't do shit. What the fuck? Bro, the referee just this dude like holding his nuts. He gets kicked in the fucking dick and the referee doesn't do anything. 2 times, 2 different referees. Yo, Inka does not care about these fighters' nutsacks. I feel very concerned for our guy Mazzetti right now. I feel concerned for our guy and his little Mazzettis. Sorry. Anyway. But this, what I was saying is that that's the difference that I say about fight fans and fighters. Like, fighters care about fighting. They don't care about all the history of the sport the same way that fight fans would. They don't need to. What does it matter to them who came before them? Their goal and their mission is to be the best themselves. The history doesn't matter as long as they know how to kick and punch. Defend takedowns. Lavi is doing really nice in this fight. His kicks are solid. Where is Inka based out of? Inka is out of Lima, Peru. Yes, Inka is out of Lima, Peru. Peru also where FFC is out of. We have watched FFC on the channel. This is our first time watching Inka. You fall asleep to the 24/7 Fight Pass replay all the time? That's not a bad idea. I might start trying to do that too. Usually I'm falling asleep to video game video essays. Putting on Fight Pass might be the move. His shorts completely turned. How do you not see that? Bro, I'm telling you, this referee, like, again, this is 2 times. Oh, yeah, no, but yeah, actually looking at the replay, that was a legal kick. Shit, my bad. Yeah. No, I was mistaken there. That was a legal kick. Yeah, he kicked him in the stomach. Yeah, Lavi doing really nice in this fight. He's the guy you're comparing yourself to when you want to be the best because he's the GOAT of your division. I'd get it more if it was a heavyweight or something. I mean, that is a good point. That is a good point. I mean, I do think you should know the history of the sport that you are practicing, but at the same time, I understand if they're not like, historians of it. You fall asleep to MMA podcasts all the time. Hopefully it's last week's fights that you're falling asleep to. Appreciate the support. He hit his bladder. True. Yeah, right on the belt line. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Yeah, I mean, like the way he reacted to it and where the placement looked live, I thought it was on the nuts, but yeah, that did look like a legal kick, so... All right, good refereeing. I take it back, ref. We're a little bit too quick to judgment of these referees, perhaps. You have Jeremy Hall? That's why you're the man, bro. That and RWS makes you the man. Alvarez needs to finish this fight if he's going to win it. He's down 2 rounds for sure. If he didn't know anyone but Mighty Mouse, I'd be less confused, to be honest. The GOAT of your division. True. Yeah, it's a good point. Yeah, I think it's like you do have to be very, very unaware not to know Mighty Mouse if you're in MMA culture at all, Fell asleep to the Roadhouse pod, had to watch it twice. Well, I very much appreciate that. Thank you for your support. And as you know, we are getting very close to Bloodsport. Bloodsport will be coming up soon. We are working behind the scenes to get that going, and I think it's going to probably be very, very soon. We're going to get Bloodsport started soon, and we will be letting you guys know when you can expect the next MMA on film. So thank you for your support on that. Alvarez overhand looks deadly. I mean, he looks like he has power, but the problem is that Lavi is just too fast. His evasions are really good, and his kicks are very fast. So anytime that Alvarez is loading up the overhand shot, he's just out of the way. Like, I don't think that Lavi has taken a clean shot in this entire fight, really. Like, not like a really flush, clean shot. He's taken a couple of pepper shots. Lavi locked in. Yes, indeed he is. Yeah, he's in a nice flow state. He's moving really well. I've watched Roadhouse and Smashing Machine review probably a dozen times each to fall asleep or play strategy games. Bro, thank you, dude. So glad to hear that. We're going to be giving you more soon. Juan Carlos, we do not have links in the chat, my guy. Join the Discord, though. I'll throw the Discord link in there. Somebody might be able to help you out in the Discord. There you go. Commentary talking about Alvarez getting loose. Like, bro, you are less than 2 minutes away from the end of this fight and you're now getting loose? Like, Alvarez just has not found his rhythm, and Lavi found his rhythm really early. Clinch up here. Nice knee for Lavi. That was a good strike off the break for Alvarez. Oof. 2 hands land for Lavi. I need to watch the Smashing Machine movie, saw the documentary. I would recommend watching the movie. What you'll come, I mean, you can watch our full reviews about both. You can hear our full thoughts, but what you'll end up finding is if you've seen the documentary, you've basically seen the film version of it. I guess what I'd say is that it's an interesting watch having seen the documentary just to see just how close they made it to the original documentary. But then again, the ultimate takeaway with that being the understanding is you could just watch the documentary, and the documentary is much better. I mean, the documentary is a 9 out of 10 film, in my opinion. I think the documentary is a brilliant piece of MMA media and also a brilliant documentary, period. And a piece of art to me, work of art. He dodged every overhand thus far. That's what I'm saying. Like, Lavi has been, he got into the flow state very early in this fight, and his evasions are really sharp. Very talented. And yeah, I mean, Alvarez going in for a takedown at this point. Oh, I guess try going for a spinning back fist, spinning elbow maybe, but didn't get either of them. Good duck for Lavi to get under all of that. There you go. There's a land for him. Bro, you land with 3 seconds left? Come on, bro. Alvarez. You're going to watch it this weekend? Good call, bro. Yeah, I saw it. I think it's on one of the streaming services. I want to say it's on HBO Max. So if you watch that, then you can watch our review as well. Me and Chase, very proud of ourselves for getting that review out same day. Both of us saw that film on opening day. In fact, actually, funny note, I was wearing this shirt to go see the Smashing Machine film on opening day. If you saw on Instagram, if you follow at Yama Show on Instagram, I posted a picture of me in front of the poster when I was going to go see it. And yeah, I was wearing my faded, recessed UFC shirt. Oh, it's on Amazon Prime too? There you go. Cool. Yeah, give it a watch. It's certainly worth a watch. Can't wait to see Bloodsport. Let's go, brother. I am so excited. Bloodsport is actually this is another little piece of inside baseball for you, but when Chase, MMA on film was Chase's idea. Basically what happened is that Chase wanted to review the Cage series. And so we were like, yeah, let's review The Cage. That would be good content. And we reviewed all of The Cage. So if you've never seen The Cage television series, you can watch that as well. Good time we had with that. And then we were like, yeah, you want to just keep doing this? And then he was like, yeah, let me get a bunch of films together. Yeah, and of course, Lavi won the fight, by the way. But, Chase was like, I'm going to put together a list of films. We can keep doing this with movies and stuff. And I was like, yeah, let's keep doing it. So, all credits Chase for the idea. But the inside baseball part was that the first film that I ever wanted to do for MMA on film was Bloodsport. So I am very excited. Do you know the story of Frank Dukes? Trust, dude, we are definitely going to talk about Frank Dukes. Yes, Jeremy Hall, I am aware. Marcy XD. I'm in Inka now. Are you live at the event? Are you live at the event right now? Viva Peru, brother. Hope you're having a good time if you are. Decimo. Un momentito, amigo. Let's see here. Like I said, gotta have my translator on speed dial here. Nope, this one. There we go. Where can I watch it besides Fight Pass? The link to the Discord should be in the chat. You can ask in there, but I'm watching on Fight Pass, so no creo, amigo. Oh, and they got a translator too. But here you go, brother. I'll throw the Discord link in here again for you. If you want to ask around in there, you're more than welcome to. Man, the one issue with getting my sleep schedule more normal is I get so sleepy during Yama. I understand, bro. Trust. Why do you think I drink so many Red Bulls, dude? I understand. But I appreciate you trying to stick it out, Hydra. Thank you for being here, brother. Yo, Hydra, I used to think the same thing. I don't even know if it's the caffeine that does it when it comes to Red Bull. It could be the taurine. It could be some other fucking chemicals. I don't know what it is. But let me tell you something. I was in the same exact boat as you. I used to drink, I don't drink a lot of soda anymore, but when I used to keep soda in the house, I used to drink a full can of Coke before sleep because I was like, caffeine has no effect on me. Red Bull does it. Red Bull actually does give me energy. So I say give it a shot if you've never tried. But then you have to also contend with the fact that your body builds a tolerance to it and you get like me and you're drinking multiples of them a day. And that is not great for you. Oh, speaking of Chase lurking in the chat. If you like the stream, I may show up and hug you later tonight. Well, shoot, I must be getting over there and liking my own stream then. I want a Chase hug. No transmito en Discord, Junior. Pero, preguntas por las personas en Discord. Por links. Yeah, you can ask people in the Discord if they can help you out, but I don't think anybody is streaming it in the Discord. We're about to watch Curry. All right, I'm excited. I'm excited about this. You talked him up. I gotta believe he's gonna live up to the hype. One day to prove my friends, I drank 3 Red Bull, a Red Bull slushy, 3 months. What? No way. Felt nothing, heart was steady, and went to bed at 10:30. Bro, you're lying right now. You drank 3 Red Bulls, a Red Bull slushy, 3 Monsters, and a Rockstar? So you drank 7 energy drinks and a slushy in one night. That's crazy to me, dude. That's insane. I'm amazed that your heart did not explode. Yeah, maybe you have an immunity to it. Have you ever considered cocaina? I'm kidding. That is a very, very jokey joke, haha, joke. Do not do that. All right, Luis Sanchez is walking out. He's from Trujillo, Peru. Pack your bag, CP. You have a long journey ahead. You want your hug? Exactly. Hey, Chase, don't make promises you can't keep, brother. You're gonna have hugs for everyone. It's like when you're chewing gum in class. I hope you brought enough hugs for us all. Your therapist says I specifically should never try the extra special cans of Coke. Good. Well, I'm very glad that they say that. Stay away from that stuff. Learn from John Jones's mistakes. Your sugar intake would have been nuts. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's wild for the amount that he just said. That's crazy, dude. From sugar alone, I would think that he would have been buzzing through the ceiling. Y'all gonna see Curry showing real heart? I'm ready for it, dude. I like his tattoo. I like his octopus tattoo. That's already something I'm enjoying. A, it's a nice tattoo. B, it's an aquatic animal. And I have a very grand love for the sea. So, Sugar Buzz is also a parent's conspiracy? Bro, you must be superhuman, dude. You must have some unfortunate aversion to it. Because I feel actually kind of bad for you if that's the case. Oh, shoot. My bad. That was other dude with the tattoo. I didn't realize that Curry hadn't. I thought that he was already out. My bad. Okay, Curry's coming out right now. He's from Lima. Coming out to Ilya's walkout song. Yeah, there you go. Hey, commentary saying he's a fan favorite. Sugar lollies give you a short lasting up when you're driving late. I mean, obviously nothing gives Hydra a little up. Yeah, no tattoos on Curry. He's just like me. Oh, he's got one on his back. Yeah, let's go Curry. I want to see it. I want to see what the hype's about. Apparently ADHD can cause caffeine and sugar not to have normal reactions. I definitely don't have it, though. Maybe you've got some recessed element of it that doesn't show in the symptoms. I'd advise you to pull over, though. You should. If you're ever falling asleep at the wheel, for fuck's sake, pull over, dude. Nicotine is a good up for you? Oh, yeah. I guess it's another way that I keep myself up. All right. Teodosio. I like the name. Teodosio. Teodosio Corey versus Luis Sanchez. Curry Inka purebred. Let's go. You can kind of tell in his face. Although, like I said, I do fuck with my dude over here's tattoo. Our guy Sanchez. Yeah, Luis Sanchez does have a cool octopus chest tattoo. I do like that. Curry looks like an ancient warrior. Big facts, bro. He's like the Peruvian Shavkat. Let's go. God, I hope he has better knees. Well, quite the beak on Curry. No offense. All right. Teodosio. The first fight you watched of Curry, he was losing and somehow got a third wind and got the decision. Let's go. They even have a graphic for the referee. I appreciate that. Lewis has his dirty namesake on his top lip. Oh, ha 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 ha. I didn't see that at first, but yeah, that's funny. Hello, ring girl. All right, come on, Curry. All right, fight is underway. Sanchez in the white, Curry in the black. Sanchez's nickname is Psycho Killer. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Dude has the steel body type. Okay. If I'm correct, Curry started training Kung Fu first. Okay, all right. Good deal. That's that Kevin Holland base. The Kung Fu Inka could be his nickname. Oh, a couple of shots to the body. Yeah. Appreciate going to the body with those shots. Locking in for Curry here. I want to see some fireworks. Low kick from Sanchez. Sanchez has an octopus on his chest and an Ouroboros. And our guy Curry has a snake on his back. A lot of animals. Ouroboros, technically an animal. Nice takedown for Curry. Picked him up and dropped him. All right. Sanchez tries to roll through. Nice up kick for Sanchez. Louis Dirty Sanchez is what his mates call him. That nose gave him a third wind. That's evolution designing a way to get more oxygen on display. Yo. Call that a natural gift. Natural gift of the sportsman. Oof. Nice knee. Looked like he got a piece of that. Sanchez did. Nice low kick for Curry. All right, Sanchez trying to go for a single leg here. See if Curry... Oh, all right, Sanchez gets the takedown. Curry holding on to the body. Let's see if he can get back to his feet or do something with the position. All right, side control for Sanchez. Curry trying to bounce back. There you go. Got back to his feet. Very nice. Nice work. And wow. And just picks up a single leg and then dumps Sanchez on his back. Yeah, Curry using a lot of upper body strength there. Like, he really stood back up to his feet, picked up the leg while he was on the way up, and then kept going up with it. He was like, I'll take that leg all the way with me. Yeah, that definitely is good upper body strength. Oh, overhand lands for Sanchez. That was nice. I mean, Hydra, we know the truth. BJJ isn't real. Just stand up. CJI is a psyop. The CJI is government plants. Very nice up and down takedown for Curry again. He's kind of pushing his face into the cage. Or like pushing his head into the cage with his face. All right, Curry kind of has an odd angle hold here. Trying to pull the arm up. He's got one arm trapped. He's almost going for like a top-down crucifix, or like a bottom-up crucifix, I guess you would say. All right, he abandons that. Sanchez on the outside. He gets a takedown. A lot of up and down in this fight so far. Curry's bullying him physically. I mean, he's on his back right now, but really, it's been going both ways a little bit. I mean, Sanchez has been, he's had a couple of times that he was taken down, but he's staying in the fight. Odd north-south going on right now. Curry is genetically superior. Hell yeah. That Inka spirit. This is the Peruvian equivalent of a knot. Shout out to my Serbians. Going for a bottom-up triangle for a second there. Not a really savvy move there, but that's all right. He's not out of it. All right, Sanchez tries to transition. Curry back to his feet almost, but that was a nice move by Sanchez to keep him on the ground. Eat your way out. He did have something in his face. All right, competitive first round. Competitive first round. Kind of hard round to judge, honestly. Special move is an oil check nose gauge. A nose gouge. Ha. Yeah, that is definitely not a nose you want to get oil checked by. All right, well, we will see what happens in round 2. Very close round. I mean, commentary was saying that Sanchez did end on top. He did have a good amount of control. I think the better slams were from Curry. Yeah, it's kind of hard to say. Yeah, they're also saying that they think Curry's looking a little gassed, but we'll see. More damage to Curry as takedowns caused more damage plus better striking. I would agree with that. Bad Dave. That's funny. He also just had more aura. Fair. Well, hopefully the judges will take aura into consideration. That should be its own metric that they measure. How much aura does the fighter have? All right, round 2. Ooh. Another switch knee for Sanchez. He didn't get it, though. They call him the Peruvian Marab. Well, then hopefully his cardio is not lacking him then, because he was breathing a little bit heavy, but it might just be the way he breathes on the stool. As of right now, he looks pretty okay. Unks just call aura optics and ringsmanship. Ha! Back in my day, we called it optics. Now these kids are out there with their aura and their rizzing, making their hands bob up and down and saying 6 and 7 and 6 and 7. My grandson said he was sticking out his gut for the Rizzler. It's like he's speaking another language. Nice takedown defense for Curry. He just slaps him to the ground. Yo, my dude Curry just whip cracked Sanchez to the ground. He said, get on down there. I hope I didn't jinx it, but Curry seemed tired last time and then got his second wind. Okay, fair enough. He looks okay right now. Like, he's moving a little slowly, but he doesn't seem to be a super fast guy to begin with. My fortune cookie at the Chinese restaurant today had a 6 and a 7 as the lucky numbers. Did you look at it and go, Didgery Dave, you are very welcome, bro. Thank you for being here, bro. Thank you for being here always, dude. You are a valued elder statesman of the chat, my man. You are very much appreciated. I'm telling you, bro, after you get married, I'm very concerned we're never going to see you again. So Mrs. Didgery needs to be cool with Yama, okay? You need to introduce Mrs. Didgery to the Yama chat and try to convince her that there's some value to it. We can't lose you to marriage, bro. All right, Sanchez on top here. He's kind of got head and arm right now, but he's not in any position to finish the choke with it. Along with like 5 others, but the first 2 were 6 and 7. Okay, well, you can just snip those other numbers off, you know? Get a scissor and just cut the fortune right to those 2 numbers. All right, hey, reversal for Curry. I mean, to Curry's credit, like, Sanchez has been doing some decent work, and Curry has just been, like, reversing all of it. Sanchez laying so funny, but it looks bad. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I do think that Sanchez is outworking Curry to an extent, but Curry always has an answer for it. What Curry really needs to do at this point is put forth some legitimate offense. He needs to break from this. Curry needs to get out at range and land like a heavy combo. All of this wrestling is not good for Curry. Like, this grappling that he's engaged in right now on the ground, this is not a good look for him. He's not having success with this. He needs to break off, get back to his feet, and land hands. He needs to bang some hammers. Right now, perfect time to, bro. See, and he goes back into the clinch. This is not a great look. There you go. The commentary saying the exact same thing I just said. Yeah, he needs to strike. There you go. I like that he rips to the body. He has good instincts to go to the body, like, naturally. Gets the leg kick as well. There you go. Another couple to the body and up top as well. Like, he could really change the course of this fight with some good striking right now. Curry is tired, but he keeps jumping. There you go. See, that was okay at the end there. That was okay at the end of the round. He needs to do more of that. Dave is too base to have a nagging wife. Big facts, bro. Big facts. I mean, but there's a difference between a nagging wife and a wife who is like, why are you hanging out on that guy's live stream? You know what I mean? So, not having a nagging wife, definitely, that's a must, bro. Come on. No based alpha Chad Sigma male in the Yama chat is going to be with a nagging woman to begin with. So that's baseline. But then convincing her that there is value in the Yama chat, that might take a little more convincing. She's cool, my brother. Mrs. Didgery might make an appearance, but she's not a big fan of the brutality. I feel that. That's fine. That's completely fine. She knows I spend my Sunday mornings with you guys. I send her clips of fights, and she's like, oh, my God. Okay, cool. All right. Hey, look. If you guys have an understanding and you're cool, then we are great, dude. Like I said, I just don't want to lose you, brother, because you are too valuable around here, my guy. Your presence is very valuable to everyone around here. Sanchez is gassed too. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Sanchez is definitely gassed. But this is if both of them are gassed and Curry has it in him to dig deep, he really needs to dig deep with striking. That's what he needs to do. Like, it's good that he is still in this fight and all of that, but he really needs to be striking now. He can't be going back to the clinch. Oh, okay. Sorry. Sorry about that. I like the Aldo-ish body hook 2-piece. Hell yeah. Go Curry. Let's put a stamp on this third round. Yeah, for sure. I mean, Sanchez just taking him down again. This is not good. It's not good. He needs to be striking now. True. Yes, she should understand that it is just because we are all very cool around here. En donde vio la peleas? En Fight Pass, amigo. Luis Fabiano. Las peleas en Fight Pass. Exactly, and UFC Fight Pass. But yeah, I mean, this is not great for Curry. Like, Sanchez is eating the clock up here. Dave has a kid and a grandson in this chat. He can't just walk out on us. Yeah, exactly. If you do have to ever leave the chat, though, Didgery Dave, just say that you're going out for cigarettes. All right, Curry is back to his feet. He needs to be active with his striking now. That was a good counter shot for Sanchez. Yeah, Sanchez going for another takedown here. Curry could also be benefiting from some fucking hammer fists to the side of the head right now. I understand you have to fight the hands, but like right now when you're on the cage like this, he should let go of that underhook and just start bombing at the side of his head. Hit him with the elbows. Double underhooks. All right, Curry pushes out. Bro, you gotta go, my guy. There you go. All right, see, now Curry's starting to land a little bit. Bro, you have him backed up. You got to go. There you go. Well, he needs to stop. Okay, nice. I thought he was clinching up again. He goes for a nice knee. Oh, another one. Yo, Curry might be taking this thing. Yo, Italo. You might be getting the second wind again. Bro, he hurt him to the body. I don't know. He might be down 2 rounds, though. This is too close a fight, bro. He really should finish this fight. Oof. Curry working now, though. Bro, just stay active, my guy. Yo, Mystic Italo over here with the second wind prediction. The third wind, indeed. I mean, he's in prime. Oh, yo, watch the back of the head, homie. Curry's got to be careful with some of those hammer fists, but I'm telling you, I'd be worried about losing this fight. He might be down those first 2 rounds. They were very close. It might have been 1-1 going into the third, though. All right, 45 seconds here. Front headlock for Curry. I think you're doing that hive mind thing. I already considered going to get Siggy scenario. Well, I'm glad that you don't have to exercise it just yet. But if you ever do, I'll know what you mean. I think we need to call Italo the G-Man. I like it. Yeah, they're saying, I mean, commentary saying that Curry needs to finish the fight. I kind of agree. He's pointing to the ground. He's trying to do the Max Holloway. Oh, I don't know, man. This is going to be a close one. We're going to have to see what the judges say about it. Also, I see my Peruvians in the chat. Hold on. Let me get the translate out here. The fights have already started. Why aren't they showing up for me? Oh, it's in UFC Fight Pass, amigo. Las peleas en UFC Fight Pass. No, Las peleas no on YouTube. Yeah, and David, UFC Fight Pass, where you can watch them. I watched that ad to completion, so you better get paid a little extra. Actually, if I mean, I would never tell you to do this because I think it's against the YouTube terms of service. But if you really want that to be the case, what you should do is click on the ads. Again, you didn't hear that from me. If Curry wins, you don't think it'll be a UD? I mean, it's a very close fight. I think it might have been 1-1 going into the third, so I got to believe Curry's going to win it. But I don't know. It's going to be close here. Oh, no, I guess unanimous decision. All right. Curry did it. Wow. Come from behind victory, I guess? I don't know. It was a very close fight. A que hora? Wait, what hour? Hold on. At what time? God damn it. Really testing the limits of my Spanish right now. What time what time does Yepes fight? Yepes. Oh, next. In menos momentitos. Hey, Nav. There's a name I know. What's going on, Nav? Hola, hola. Beautiful. Gone style. Back of the headshots. Yo, for real. Nav knows what's up. I said something about that too. I don't know if you're in chat for that, but yeah. I also noticed those. Curry went for the win and Sanchez was just stalling. True. No, you're right. I see it. I'm not mad at it. But the first round was close. So, I mean, like, that definitely was, it was a close fight, I thought. But yeah, shout out to Curry, man. I can understand. He's definitely a tough guy. And he is certainly of that Incan warrior spirit. Quien ganó, Lave o Alvarez? Yeah, Lavi. Lave, el ganador. And, yeah, bienvenidos, amigos nuevas. Thank you for hanging out. Gracias for being here. Viva Peru. Uh, 14 watchers midweek. Yema is blowing up. Yeah, all of our new Peruvian friends. So thank you, guys. Make sure you subscribe if you're enjoying being here. Appreciate you guys. No puedes poner. Oh yeah, no, Luis. No. Yeah, I think he's asking about putting the fights on. Yeah. YouTube terms of service, my man. I cannot show the fights. Lo siento, amigo. Yes, Kelly, Fasabi, Paredes. Yes, Lavi. Lavi won. Lavi es ganador. No puedo entrar a UFC Fight Pass? Lo siento. Oh, pero, Discord. Discord ayudar. YouTube is El Fun Police, for real. YouTube es, or it's what would it be? Yeah, YouTube es la policía de divertidas. All right, Ender Yepes is coming up right now. Oh, he's from Venezuela. Shout out to my Venezuelans. Where's Fitz dog when you need to? Oh yeah, true. Oh, Vitz King. Yeah. No, you're right. Vitz King would be a big help right now. Vitz King would be very helpful. Okay. Hold on, people. A lot of Spanish coming in that I do not know. Uh, Gosh damn it. I keep hitting the wrong thing. Has Ender fought? No, Ender ahora. Ender Yepes, uh, uh, peleo ahora. Puedes narrar. Oh, can you narrate the spices in Spanish? Uh, Luis, mi español, no más bien, you know. Yeah, my Spanish is not good enough to be able to do it all in Spanish, brother. I'm sorry. Maybe Italo can help out a little bit. But you'll certainly get the feeling of it. You'll understand by the by the passion, la pasión. Holy shit. Giacomo Cordova is coming out in a gas mask. No hablo español. Sí hablo español. Se hablo español un poquito. Un poco. Pero not enough. Don't know the upcoming ones, but I think they said Yapes is half Thai. Oh, okay. He's half Thai from Venezuela? I saw that he was Venezuelan. Again, shout out to my Venezuelans. All right, Jesus. So much Spanish going on. Lo siento, folks. I have to use the phone to translate. Oh, there you go. Yeah, okay. Just recapping the Curry fight. Got you. What fight are they on? Cordova versus Yepes. Ahora. Italo, thank you very much for the help, brother. Yeah, I really appreciate you helping out with the translations for the chat. Yeah, Italo coming in like an absolute Chad right now. Not only is he related to the man in the main event, but he is also helping to translate for our Hispanic friends in the chat who do not speak English. Brother, you have proven your value and worth to the Blood Palm 20 times over in one stream. So thank you, sir. Yeah, chat, just so that you are aware, this is just a watch along. We are not showing the fights. The fights are on Fight Pass. When you click on the chat, that's that little box that comes up is telling you that, but I suppose if you don't speak English, then maybe it's lost on you, so. Italo, the go to the stream, for real. Yeah, Italo he's really coming through in a big way. But yeah, las peleas en Fight Pass solamente, amigos. Oh, also con Paramount Plus. As well? Also, Paramount Plus también? I did not know that. Sí, yeah. Gano Lavi. Kelly is very surprised that Lavi won that fight. All right. Well, while it might not be in Spanish, I will certainly keep you updated on what is happening in this fight with Yapes and Cordova. Here we go. All right. Fight is underway. I should learn how to narrate in Spanish. I want to get my Spanish better. I want to be able to actually fully speak Spanish one day. That'd be a cool thing to actually be able to do. I speak a little bit of Spanish, but like I'd like to be able to like have full conversations with you guys. Oh, all right. These guys are throwing early. Cordova in the black, Yepes in the white. Yepes coming out strong. Throwing some nice hands. Good little combo to start it, and then he goes into the clinch, but Cordova reverses that. The ref is Mexican Stanis Barathonian. Barathian. Okay. Thank you, Nav. All right. Cordova working on the outside of the clinch. Yeah, Yepes reverse. They keep Do in the clinch. Yeah. Cordova reverses it. Nice knee up the middle for Cordova. Cordova's got the single leg. Let's see if he can finish this up. Game of Thrones reference? Okay, got you. I kind of thought it was something like that, yeah. This is the main card. Yes, Jeremy Hall. Main card. We're a couple fights into the main card. Nav contending for go to the stream with that fun fact. I like it. I mean, Nav is the GOAT, period, though. Nav is one of the funniest human beings on the planet. Nav is low-key funny. Like, he does not go out of his way to make sure that every single person knows how funny he is. He lets the real ones realize how funny he is. And most of that comes in the Discord and often in the chat, which is the exact right way to be. That's how you... Real GOATs don't need to tell you that they're funny. You know what I'm saying? That's how Nav is. Nav is just funny. Entertains me endlessly. G-Man needs to be the Llama Espanol interpreter. Brother, G-Man, you are more than welcome to do that. And I appreciate all of the translation you've already done. All right. Yepes with some really nice strikes there. Or trying for him anyway. He's a little bit far at range. Goes in for a takedown. They go back to the feet. Cordova just keeps going back into the clinch. It looks like Yepes is the one that that wants to actually strike more. Like Cordova is just really... Oh, that was a nice knee though. Like Cordova is really just trying to stay in the clinch and just get these like short shots. All right, trying for the takedown. Yepes is staying on his feet. Yepes needs to get himself out of this clinch. That's the problem. Yepes is allowing himself to get controlled right now. There you go. There's another reversal. Now stay reversed. Bro. Yepes reversed the clinch and just kept hopping. And they just went in one big circle. That's really funny. Yepes on one leg hopping his way to reverse the clinch and then just kept going. So yeah, Italo, that's your cue, brother. Quieren narrar la pelea en español. Mi español, not good enough. No bien enough. First finish due to Disneyness will be this one. Yeah, they've been going around in circles a whole hell of a lot. Finally, Cordova on top on the ground. He's been working for this takedown this entire round. Bro, you want to talk about toes in the cage? Holy shit. This dude, Yepes. Bro, if he had gotten that, he's going for the armbar. If he got the armbar off of that, that would be egregious that he had gotten that. I mean... This dude literally dug his toe. He's doing it still. His toes are in the cage right now. Ref, where are you? All right. Good elbows from Cordova. Translated in YouTube. Oh, yeah. Doesn't YouTube have an internal translator? I thought that they started doing that. Can't you get AI translations in real time now? Go to the languages button on the video. See if you can get real-time Spanish translation. Is Kerry reffing? Yo. No, if Kerry was reffing, one dude would just be dead. But I mean, yeah, that was insane. I mean, bro, this dude Yepes was utilizing the cage like he was wall climbing with it. Like he was rock climbing that cage with his toes. Translate is needed in YouTube. Google owns both, and it's capable when reading comments in regular vids, so the live capability is no big stretch. I think that they have versions of it at this point. I think that they have it for videos at least. I think that they have real-time AI translation for videos. I don't know when it's going to come to live streams, though. Oh, that's literally what you just said. Sorry, Didgeridoo. Peruvian refs just let it all slide. But it seems like they've been doing a lot of that on this card. Like, it is really just like a chaperone for not letting them die outright. 12-6 elbow to the cheekbone. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, there were a couple good elbows from Cordova in there. But there's just too much control. We need to actually, like, see some striking going on, like, at distance. I will say that there has been a good amount of clinching on this card that has been less than super stellar, I would say. But it's all good. They say this ref is a veteran, but was off the scene for many years and is rusty. Okay, got you. Got you. Well, it wouldn't matter. In America, you could be a veteran referee who refs every weekend and still fuck up every fight. So he's in good company. Ooh, there you go. That was a nice overhand land for Yepes. Oh, yo, Yepes with the striking right now. Let's go. Keep it going. Yepes turning up. Bro, yo. Cordoba trying to strike back, but Yepes is on a warpath. Yepes going. He is swinging wild, dude. This guy has no defense. He is all gas, no brakes right now. Yeah, he's trying to clinch up. Ooh, nice knee for Cordoba. Good way to stop the onslaught. But Yepes trying to get a takedown. Now, why would you go back to the takedown when you nearly had him finished? Get out of this clinch, bro. Stop going for the single leg. Well, he gets the takedown. Fine. Anyway, he gets the takedown. He should have just been striking, but Cordoba trying to get back to his feet. Yepes mounts. Got the mount. We've seen a lot of people getting mounted in this one today. He's got full mount right now. Cordoba. What? Bro. Cordoba literally just sat up and reversed this full mount that Yepes had. This is an interesting fight. Between Yepes reversing himself back into the clinch when jumping out of it and Cordoba reversing a full mount by just sitting up. Made myself some white people burritos for this event just now. Good for you, brother. You're fully invested. I'm with it. I mean, Cordoba's on top right now. There's a couple of things he could be doing here. He's got to transition to something, though. Keeping the knee on the body. Yeah, I mean, if Cordoba freed his hands up right now, he could be hammer fisting the fuck out of this guy. Nice body shot there. Oh, knee to the body. That's another thing we've seen a lot in this promotion. These guys are very comfortable throwing knees dangerously close to the head, but not hitting the head. They get real close to striking a downed opponent, but they always seem to be right outside of it. All right. I mean, Cordoba just kind of laying on top. We got plenty of time in this round. Over 2 minutes left. Yepes grabbing the back of the head here. No longer only just stand up. Now you can just sit up. Yeah, exactly. Very much. That's literally all he had to do. Yeah, BJJ is not real. Just sit up. BJJ is just a psyop. Did Didgeridoo Dave just bust out the Espanol? Yeah, Cordoba's just kind of sitting on top right now. Oh, that's very nice of you, Didgeridoo Dave. Thank you for asking for that assistance. And again, shout out to Italo, G-Man, as he is now known. These aren't knees to the body. These are knees to the holy shit, was that his head? That is very true, Hydra. That is legitimately true. But would it matter? Would it matter if he kneed him in the head? What? What? Did he just tap to strikes? Bro. Did he just tap to strikes? He just tapped to strikes. What the fuck? That's the regionals for you. Because he didn't have a submission, did he? I think he literally just tapped from being sat on. Bro tapped because dude was sitting on his chest. He just didn't want to get beat up anymore. Oh, it was Kimura? I couldn't see. I would have to see the replay. Oh, he did have the Kimura. Okay, my bad, dude. My bad. Yeah, you could see him trying to force it back from there. You see there, yeah. When he had the arm back from the angle that we were at, I couldn't tell, but yeah, definitely. Oh, that's a nice Kimura too. Yeah, Kimura muy bueno, muy bonita Kimura. Kimura bonita. GSP tap to strikes. It's allowed. Yeah, good point. That is a good point. But it was a Kimura, so bro did not tap to strikes. See. Yeah. Yepes. I don't know how you say the loser. Submission Americana. They call it an Americana there too. But yes. Giacomo Cordova. Es el ganador. Giacomo. Do they call him Yak? The same way that they call Jack Della Jack? That's a little fun fact for you if you didn't know. Jack Della Maddalena's first name is actually Giacomo. All right. He wants to fight again in Inka. And shout out to his daughter. Lovely. Cool. Yeah. Giacomo. He was like to his daughter, everything is fine, I'm here, and to his wife, yeah, true. Yeah, I could kind of understand that. Plus he's got the translator too, so that helps. How the hell do you seriously name someone Giacomo della Maddalena? Yeah, it is quite a name. I think he's got Italian roots, you know? But that's what I'm saying. I think that there might be some Italian Peruvian crossover, like some shared heritage. I mean, obviously they're both Romance languages or whatever, but I'm hearing a lot of names that sound like similar to Italian in this promotion, so maybe there's some kind of cross-pollination between the two. Yeah, JDM. All right, we've got 2 more fights and then the main event where we will see our guy Mazzetti. Oh, we've got an Ecuadorian coming up next. Do those earlier punches count as a 25-piece combo? He was throwing in bunches, that is true. Happy birthday, Angie. I don't know who that is. I'm sure that's someone that he knows who it is. Someone important to him. Yeah, definitely, Didgeridoo Dave. That's kind of what I was thinking of, actually, is the Spanish influence on the Philippines. It seems very similar to that. I love JDM so much. He and Jerikas will bounce back. I'm 100% confident. Well, let's see it. I've never been a huge JDM fan, but I don't dislike him. Sure, let him win. Go out there and earn it. The co-main fight, Perea from Ecuador says he trains with Michael Morales. Oh, okay, cool. Hey, Michael Morales, that's a name I know. Win Curry, sí. Curry es el ganador. Curry, win. W Curry, W Curry. Samuel Mieles is coming out in a Deadpool mask. He is also from Ecuador, I believe. Or no, excuse me, Venezuela. Right? That's Venezuela? No, it was Ecuador. I was right the first time. Yeah, Ecuador. Yeah, Mr. 43433. Via en Fight Pass, amigo. Yo vio en UFC Fight Pass. I thought Philippines was so Spanish because they were colonized. I don't think the Italians colonized Peru. True, good point. They might have just went over there and kind of been around though, you know? They might have planted roots and just a bunch of Italians moved over there at some point in their travels. What's wrong with you? JDM is so badass. Hey, bro, he barely wins fights at times. I feel like JDM is way more overhyped than he deserves. Oh, knockout. Submission. Submission Kimura. Oh, see, for Corey. Yeah, Corey por decisión. It was Cordoba. Cordoba por sumisión. Cordoba por sumisión Kimura. I can't share the screen, bro. I cannot share the screen. The stream will get taken down. We do not share the screen. We don't show the fights here. And if you speak English, you should already know that. You know that because it's in the chat guidelines. The Spanish conquered South America. It was called the Spanish Inquisition, but Spain, like Britain, went around conquering places all throughout history. The Portuguese also. Yeah, but what about the Italians? El Notasek. Mieles did not make weight. Okay, good to know. Thank you. Mieles has a lot of nerve coming out in a Deadpool mask and not making weight. You cannot have goofy antics when not being professional. All the Euros who could were grabbing chunks. That is true. Whatever song. Oh, is he coming out to Love Sosa? Oh, is his last name Sosa? And he's coming out to Love Sosa? Yes. Love Sosa is a hard walkout. It's also a very appropriate walkout. His last name is Sosa. All right, Sosa is in the cage. Oh, but it's saying that they're both weighing 57 kilos, though. If they're weighing the same, how could... Or did he miss weight and they just let the other guy not weigh in? What does 57 kilos translate to? Hydra, you use that goofy-ass measuring system. What's 57 kilos equal up to? Oh, flyweight? There you go. But I mean, if they both weigh the same, El Nodasek said that that Mielis missed weight. Oh, not for people? Gotcha. So you guys use a modified goofy system. All right, Alan Sosa. Oh, is that what it is? 2.2 times? Okay. So 57, 2.2, that's one. Oh, God, I suck at this. So what, one? Yeah, so like 120. Yeah, so 125. So it looks like they both made weight. All right. Peru versus Ecuador. Imperial for the kitchen and people and residential construction. Okay. What a system. What a combination of systems. Hello, ring girl. Maton? Oh, Maton Perea. Yeah, yes. That he not yet. Proximo. Pelea Proximo. Ahora Sosa y Mieles. They already hugged. It's going to be bloody true. Hablan español. Amigo, mi español no es bueno. Hablo un poco español. Not enough. Not enough. Yo creo menos palabras. All right, overhand for Sosa. It's a goofy system, only makes sense growing up with it and mostly interacting with Americans when giving measurements other than Canadians. True, yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. The American influence rubs off, just by like osmosis. All right, these guys got to get active here. There's almost a minute and a half out of this fight, and we've not seen much of anything. Kick up top just misses for Sosa. Wish you would just go full metric. Well, you probably should just be one or the other, you know? All right, Sosa's on the back now, finally. Hey, Fernando Taboada. Oh, shit. Yo, Sosa's the rear naked. Oh, you must tap, brother. That thing is tight. Yo, Miela's trying to get out of it, but that is, bro, that's way under the neck. There's no way that he's going to get out of this. He's going to sleep. Who wins? Bro, it looks, yeah, there it is. All right, Sosa with the nice, quick rear naked, bro. I looked away for 1 second and he sunk in that rear naked. Sosa, el ganador por submisión, rear naked. I don't know how you say rear naked choke. But hey, Fernando, thank you very much for subscribing, bro. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Bro, that rear naked was tight. Shout out to Miela for trying to get out of that thing, but there was no way. I want to see where it was sunk in. Mielis, excuse me. Savage posted and ghosted. He's the man. Savage always be doing that. He's with us in spirit unless he's actually with us. Or unless he's with me in my closet. Some states can be reasoned with, I think. Ontario is closer culturally to places like Vermont and Maine than Alberta. True. Okay. We need an Acadian alliance. Okay. Miela seemed to have Muay Thai, got phased by his speed. True. Sometimes that's exactly what you need to do, especially against a Muay Thai guy. If you blitz a Muay Thai guy who is like strictly Muay Thai and their takedown defense isn't that great, you're in. You know? They just don't have the reaction time the same way to that. Their reaction time might be good for their hands, might be good with their striking defense, but you go in with like a whip takedown and just swarm them on the ground, and they're not a really like well-rounded fighter and they're just a Muay Thai guy, that's going to be a problem. New England is also cool. I don't know where in New England I've been to. I don't think I've ever been to Boston. I'd like to go, though. Of course, Boston, very important, as it is the starting point, or I believe it's actually New Brunswick. Oh, no, maybe it's New Bedford. Yeah, it's New Bedford. New Bedford is a whaling town. So yeah, I would like to go to New Bedford at some point. Of course, the earliest land-based setting for the greatest American novel of all time, Moby Dick. You're in the New England of Australia? I didn't know that Australia had a New England. Oh, yeah, I guess I kind of did. New South Wales, right? But that's not England. Isn't Wales is Wales, right? Wales is its own country. Muay Thai guys don't have good blitz takedown defense. Translated, Muay Thai guys aren't used to aggressive peen-sucking attacks mid-fight, so are shocked. Well, you tell that to a world-class grappler, my friend. See what happens to you. He'll have you sucking your own peen. Yeah, he sunk that rear naked choke in like nobody's business. Our dude, Mielis, did not have the defense. Training with Michael Morales did not prepare him for that. Acadia is a name for the northeast of the U.S. and southeast of Canada. Oh, I did not know that. Cool. Bruno is also the homie. That's, is that Perea? Or is that Bruno Rodriguez? Oh, yeah, because Perea is also from Ecuador. A lot of Ecuadorian representation on this card. But cool. All right. Rodriguez in the co-main. Yeah, Bruno Rodriguez. Oh, that's his that's Giovanni Mazzetti's training partner. Okay. ¿Quién está peleando? Es co-main. Bruno Rodriguez. Rodriguez versus Perea. Yeah, Mayton Perea. He's walking out now. Yeah, Rodriguez versus Perea ahora. Yeah, ahorita. Thank you, Atalo. Appreciate you, bro. Another guy walking out to someone else's walkout song. Mayton Perea walking out to Sean O'Malley's walk. There you go. Yeah, Hydra saying the same thing. Samir Gomez. I can't. How do you say it's against the rules? Yeah, no transmito las peleas, amigo. It's and UFC Fight Pass, my man. Support the promotions. YouTube TOS will harm your boy. YouTube TOS muy peligrosa. Let's see here. Just said, no, bro, I can. Not even one, bro. Let's see. All right, hold on a second. I cannot show the fights. It's against YouTube's terms of service. Yeah, no puedo mostrar las peleas. It's against YouTube's terms of service. Va contra los términos de servicio de YouTube. I'm just having fun with the translation now. This is kind of cool to do. Where'd it go? There it is. YouTube could take down my channel if I did. YouTube podría eliminar mi canal si lo hiciera. YouTube podría eliminar mi canal si lo hiciera. Got you. Thank you, Hydra. Appreciate you, bro. I wonder how many people are at this event. This sounds like the smallest crowd of all time. It sounds there's like 20 people in the crowd right now. There might be more people in the chat right now than there are at this event. All right, Bruno Rodriguez and Mayton Perea. You said YouTube will explode my head immediately? Well, that's definitely true. That's absolutely 100% true. YouTube could one-shot your boy right now. New England is a geo-reg in the north of the state of New South Wales. Oz, about 37 miles inland from the Tasman Sea. The area includes North Tablelands or New England Tablelands and the Northwest Slopes. Okay, gotcha. All right. Well, thank you for that explanation of the Australian New England didgeridoo, Dave. Appreciate you. Both are huge. Yeah, they were talking about that earlier. Plus, a lot of the guys that we were seeing on this card were smaller guys, so these guys definitely look a lot bigger than anybody we've seen so far. These are the first two guys on the card whose heads go over the cage. Literally every other fighter on this card so far has been shorter than the top of the cage. Yo, this dude Bruno is fucking chiseled. He just flexed like unintentionally and like bro is in bodybuilder mode. Australia's New England is Acadia to you. I appreciate that. Yeah, lump them in. We accept with open arms. Oh, Bruno Rodriguez is the gorilla. La gorilla? In like a dog with a bone. I'm with it. Oh, yeah. Staring down. Look at this. Yo, my dude Perea. Touching gloves, finally, but that was an intense stare down. All right, we got big guys over here. We got the big boys. We need to see some big bombs over here. I want to see some bunker busters right now. All right, fight is underway. Rodriguez versus Perea. I'm hyped too. Let's see some fireworks. Low kick for Bruno. Of course, we're rooting for Bruno. Obviously, he's the training partner of our dude Giovanni. Giovanni Mazzetti, now chat royalty. Que va ganando. Perea Rodriguez. En vivo ahora. Crowd's waiting for a knockout. En español, brother, mi español is not good enough. You get the translator back. My Spanish is not good enough. Oof. Yeah, good left hand for Rodriguez there. Mi español no es lo suficientemente bueno. Yeah, mi español no es lo suficientemente bueno. Oh, you understand anyway? Well, right now, waiting for... Oh, there we go. That was a good engagement there for Rodriguez. But Perea also got a couple licks. Oh. Yeah, Perea just needs to stay with the jab right now. It looks like Perea's reach is a little bit longer. Yeah, look at that. I mean, he just throws out the shovel uppercut. He didn't get it, but, like, I mean, that's... Perea could be doing a lot of good work with his reach right now. Who win the first round? First round's still going. Nada significativo. Yeah, not super significant strikes just yet, but we're getting closer, it feels like. Yeah, Italo is the man. G-Man is the man. El hombre. Appreciate you, Italo. Thank you very much for helping out with the translations for people. The trouble you have with Spanish is the order of the words. That was a nice spinning back fist for Perea. Yeah, once you understand the way that sentences are constructed in Spanish, it kind of becomes second nature. Like after it's like anything else. You use it enough, you become used to it. The one thing that was interesting to me with Spanish was I was hanging out with my boy Diego. Shout out to Diego who just got married. But I was hanging out with my boy Diego one time, and he showed me that apparently battle rap is very popular still in Mexico, and they do freestyle battle rapping in Mexico over beats. And listening to it and having him translate it for me was very interesting because they still construct their sentences the same way. So the words are sort of out of order, but they're like still rhyming and shit. So it was like, I was very entertained by Spanish battle rap. These guys are both playing it. Oh, geez, spinning elbow lands. Oh, hey, Perea with the knee. Oh, Bruno might be hurt. Oh, okay, Bruno's all right. Yeah, two nice knees for Perea. Yeah, Perea got both those in there. And I was just saying beforehand, I think both these guys are playing it a little bit safe because they're respecting each other's power, but those knees definitely turning the tide for Perea. And Bruno's nose is kind of fucked up now, dude. Bruno's nose might be broken. Oh, Bruno's nose is bleeding bad. It's just starting, but that thing is going to be bloody very soon. He's wiping the blood away. Rodriguez's nose might be broken. Learn Spanish. It's very important. I know a little bit of Spanish. I would love to know more. I would love to learn more. Yo quiero entender. Yeah, yo quiero conocer más español. Pero ahora, no más than what I already have. You can read Spanish. I can read a decent amount of Spanish. That's why when I see what they're saying, I'm like, I can get bits and pieces of it. Your Spanish-speaking friends used to find it hilarious when I read Spanish out loud to them. Oh, yeah, dude. His nose is busted. Yeah, Rodriguez's nose is definitely busted. His nose is prone to bleeding? I mean, maybe, bro, but he's got a... Yeah, I think there might be a fracture in there. I mean, maybe I'm not a doctor, but it does look like he's got a big cut on the bridge of his nose, and the way that they were like pushing it around, and it was sort of staying in weird positions. It did not look like that nose is just okay. All right, round 2 is underway. I appreciate you, Samir. I wish I could, dude. Trust. I wish that I could show you. Yeah, true. Hydra. Good point. Yeah, we need CTE to let us know if that nose is broken. Who's winning right now? I would say that Perea is winning right now. But it's only round 2. So Bruno has to come back, but Bruno's his nose is broken. I can almost guarantee you. That was a good hook, though. Yeah, left hand landed for Rodriguez. Oh, another shot lands for Rodriguez. Perea starting to smile. You know what that means? That means something hurt him. Vamos, Chucha. I know Chucha, bro. Oof, nice front kick for Perea. It's kind of like a push kick, but like an upwards push kick. Yeah, they're just trading hands, man. I mean, trading shots. They're not really throwing in heavy combos. They're just kind of throwing some shots at each other, like one after the next. You go, I go. You go, I go. Need some sucha? Ooh, there you go. That's a nice combo for Rodriguez. Dos por Bruno. Yeah, thank God. We're seeing a good strikers affair right now. I feel like we've seen a lot of wrestling on this card. All right. They reset. Neither of them are even really like circling all that much. They really are just kind of like trading back and forth. You go, I go. All right. Finally, Bruno clinches up for a moment, but they break back out and go back to center. Nice kick to the body for Bruno. Kicks to the body would be a big help for Bruno right now. Good Superman punch attempt by Perea. Yeah, Bruno is getting, I mean, like, not getting fucked up, but his nose is definitely fucked up. He does not want to take any more damage to the face. So I would say ranged attacks is probably a smart move for him right now. Yeah, Rodriguez, he keeps coming in and landing good stuff, but, like, it's not enough. Especially considering that his nose is broken right now. Ooh, another nice combo for Bruno. Oh, Bruno's starting to feel himself. He's emoting. Nice Mikazuki Giri. Hell yeah, dude. My guy with the deep knowledge. All right, Perea starting to turn up a little bit himself now. But this is just, it's strategic back and forth. Like, somebody needs to, like, blitz right now. Like, somebody, there you go. You know, Perea's doing, there you go. Perea's starting to turn up. That elbow was very nice. Oh, and another knee. God, if fucking Rodriguez takes another knee to the face, he's going to be super fucked. Like, that nose is already real busted. He does not want another knee to the face. Ooh, another left hook lands for Perea. Yeah, Perea. Yo, foot on the gas, Perea. Brother. La gasolina. Me gusta la gasolina, Perea. Oh, another one. There you go. Ecuador en la casa. Hey. Viva Ecuador. So far, yeah, Ecuador working right now. I mean, yo, shout out to Rodrigo. Oh, elbow to the back of the head. Uh-oh. Oh, referee. Yeah, come on, bro. Yeah. Is that the end of the round? Okay, that was just the end of the round. But yeah, that was a... Yo, okay, guys. These referees... We have seen probably 4 or 5 very blatant illegal shots in this fight, and these referees are not doing anything about it. Like, these might be the most do-nothing referees I have ever seen. Yeah, for real, bro. That's bad, dude. Perea he's winning, but there's one more round. Uno round más. Yeah, Perea is definitely in the lead. Perea es el primero ahora. Gano Perea. Uno más. Uno más. Sí, exactly. Findel second round. Ooh, I like this ring, girl. Where you been all night? All right. Vamos. Round 3. The gorilla versus the lion. All right. Bruno needs to come back in a big way. Ooh, nice step in elbow for Perea. Yeah, for real. Perea is chilling. Un di a la chucha. What did you just make me say? Yeah, Perea is looking real good in this fight. Bruno needs a big comeback here. Nice switch kick for Bruno, but Bruno just is not putting enough power on his strikes. Oh, another knee for Perea. Oh, Bruno's done. Bruno's done. No mas for Bruno. Oh, Perea. Bruno. Bruno, come back to us. No. Oh, elbows. Yo, ref, how are you letting this go, dude? Referee. That's Jesus Christ. Hey, Perea. Gano Perea. Perea es el ganador. Perea. Gano. Yes, Perea. Sí. Perea gano la pelea. See, I'm learning Spanish through this. This is actually very helpful to me. Late. Just what I'm doing. These referees are fucking nuts. These referees are ridiculous, bro. Gano Perea. Yes, indeed. Sí. Viva Ecuador. Do I even have to say my... Yeah, really, it's a good point, Hydra. But these are, like, especially bad, because this is, like, consistently bad. I think it's like, go F yourself, accept your... Oh, wow. Jesus Christ, Didgeridoo Dave, why would you put that in the chat? Thanks. Hey, you're welcome, guys. Yo, gracias a todo, amigos. Thank you very much for being here. Bienvenidos a el stream. Está yelling about mixed martial arts? Mi nombre thinker. Subscribe. Make sure to subscribe. Support the channel. And thanks for helping me out with my Spanish. Yeah, por knockout. Yeah, Meton Perea. Oh, Gane Perea. Okay, gotcha. Oh, he's on Morales' team. Oh, he's another teammate of Morales. Okay. So we had one Morales teammate who did not win, but this guy did win. Team DC? Oh, does he train with DC, with Daniel Cormier? Oh. Gracias, Peru. Oh, it's not. It says no solo Ecuador for todo Latin America. Oh, DC Team Machala Extreme Fitness. Oh, okay, cool. That must be a well-known gym down there in Venezuela, or Ecuador. Excuse me, not Venezuela. Why did I just say that? Ecuador. Pardon me. Is that a gimnasio más grande en Ecuador? Hey! Gracias. Hey, David Simancas. Gracias, amigo. Muchas gracias, amigo. Thank you very much. I have to do the translate here. See what he said before. Translate. I'm only subscribing because Perea won, but next time you'll broadcast the screen. I'm not, dude. I will not be broadcasting the screen ever. So I'm glad Perea won, but that's not going to happen. So you can take your sub back if you need to. Just skip to the first fight. Well, we got one more fight left, brother. I can watch one fight from that too. It is getting a little late though. I do need to I need to be on my way at some point this evening, but I'll watch one of the fights from IBC if you want after this is over. We still have the main event though. We've got the main event featuring our dude Mazzetti. Our dude Mazzetti is fighting. This is Italo's homeboy here, his fucking nephew, for fuck's sake. ¿Cuánto cuesta el Fight Pass? Okay, geez. En los Estados Unidos, $61 plus tax. How do you say it though? It gave me the number. I don't know. How do you 61. Oh, $61 en los Estados Unidos. Main event time. I feel so old struggling with it with midnight. I know, bro. Why are you so tired today? Fucking 20 years old. When I was 20 years old, I stayed up for 3 days straight. They actually used the point thing in the first fight? All right, cool. Get the link ready for me. Pilas el sábado con Chito Vera. Sí, yeah, Chito Vera. I don't know if he is going to win, but he is fighting. I know he's very famous in Ecuador. I have a good friend who is from Ecuador, actually. Shout out to my boy Nico. Actually, what? I never even put two and two together. My logo, that up there on the screen, that logo of mine, my logo was made by an Ecuadorian. My guy Nico, who designed the Yamrana, is from Ecuador. Yapeleo Sosa Sosa Gane Sosa Ganador. Am I saying that right? Am I saying the right thing when I'm saying that? I keep saying it. Maybe I'm not saying the right thing. But yes, Sosa won. W Sosa. I normally wake up at like 10 or 11, but this week for no reason, since it's reading week, my body decides to wake up at 5 every day. It's reading week? So the 1 week of the year that you read? All right. Diego Morillo is from Ecuador. Yo, my Ecuadorians. Lo siento, amigos. En Ecuador, pero Mazzetti es el homie. Y Mazzetti, el tío de Mazzetti en la chat. Yes, we are all Team Mazzetti around here, so sorry, my Ecuadorian friends. I got a lot of love for Ecuador, but in this one, we have a definitive winner who we need to root for. Say arrecho? Okay. I just said it. What does that mean? Is that some terrible thing? Am I going to get TOS off of this shit? It means like horny. Okay. Oh, that's in Central America and Colombia, though. It means furious or angry or difficult in Venezuela. Arrecho. I can roll my R's. Yes, let's go, Mazzetti. Here he comes. Oh, he goes by RoboCop? Bro, I don't know, man. Yo, Italo, we gotta get him a new nickname, dude. Gregory Rodriguez is the RoboCop. Why does he call himself RoboCop? Is he actually a law enforcement person? Is he a police officer? Maybe Thinker is both furious and horny. I mean, depends on what hour of the day. All right, RoboCop. He got the nickname in Thailand. Okay. Why? He's going to be the true RoboCop? That would be dope, dude. How cool would it be if our boy Giovanni over here was such an amazing fighter that he overtook Rodriguez as the one true RoboCop? He's 3-1. He's 3-1 at 31. Man, he must have gotten started a little late in life in MMA. A lot of Muay Thai coming up, I guess. Yeah, you can tell he's a Muay Thai guy. He's got the Muay Thai tattoos, traditional Thai tattoos on the chest. Link is in the Discord. We'll throw it in the actual chat, though, bro, because I don't have Discord open when I stream. I want a tiger like Mazzetti has on his left side. Got you. Hell yeah. Yeah, his tats are actually pretty cool. I like the Thai tat on the chest. Damas y caballeros. All right, Diego Morillo, or Morillo. Rodriguez is the gorilla? True. Yes, yeah, Rodriguez is the gorilla. It was the gorilla versus the lion in the last fight. Oh, so Pereira was the lion, and this dude is El Corazon de Leon, the heart of the lion. All right, let's go, Mazzetti. Mazzetti's 3 wins were TKO and losses went to the cards. Okay, damn, 3 wins by TKO. Let's go. Let's see a 4th, bro. I'm here for action. Giovanni RoboCop Mazzetti gets his introduction. We are rooting for him. Let's go. All right. Alan Nieto, a referee amongst many referees who has not called a single foul tonight. Actually, think about that. Think about that by itself. There have been 6 or 7 fouls committed and not one foul has been called. Hello, ring girl. I like all of the little Inka ring girls. All right. Yeah, he's getting some praise on the commentary, our boy Giovanni. All right, fight is underway. Morillo trying to go up into his face a little bit here. Oh, it won't let you post it in the chat? Okay, that's all. It's all good, Didgeridoo Dave. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes sometimes YouTube is weird about that. Nice low kick for Mazzetti. All right, connection for Murillo. Oh, nice low kick for Morillo there. Yeah. Oh, Mazzetti acknowledges it. He can't keep eating those. He needs to check those kicks. That's that Muay Thai coming back to hurt him. Nice kick up top for Mazzetti, but didn't get all of it. How many fouls committed? I counted at least 6. Maybe that's a slight exaggeration, but it's up there. It's at least 5, 6, 4, somewhere. It's over 3 significant ones. All right. Yeah, Mazzetti landed some nice hands here. All right, Mazzetti trying to back him down. I mean, he's got him up against the cage. He needs to throw. Oh, there you go. Nice counter right. Oh, and a kick. Mazzetti landed with some decent power. Kick to body. Yeah, Murillo trying to maneuver his way around, stay out of harm's way, but our boy Giovanni is looking for the shots. Nice low kick for him, eating up that lead leg. He's got to be careful of his own lead legs. His own lead leg, I should say. Yeah, Morillo, like, keeping distance, he really should be keeping distance. He's the taller fighter. He should be using his range. But really, it's Mazzetti who's doing more of the kicking right now, it seems. You said 6 or 7 the first time? I mean, dude, it's somewhere up there. 5, 6, 7, 4, 3, whatever. No, but I would say it's probably somewhere around 6. 6 is what I think the actual number is. Jamal Hill has footwork like these two lead... Wait. Jamal Hill has footwork like he has 2 lead legs. That's big facts, actually. That's why I'm saying, like Mazzetti needs to not fall into the same trap of being stationary and not checking kicks. But he's doing good right now. Same with Morillo, really. I mean, like, Murillo's doing okay. Ooh, nice jab down the middle. Just bomb that thing straight. Yeah, Murillo's doing okay in this fight. All right, nice body kick for Mazzetti. Oh, the jab working for Morillo. I mean, Morillo should just be pumping that jab out. And Mazzetti needs to get out of this range. He needs to get past this range. Yeah, Mazzetti would benefit from trying to clinch him up at some point, I think. He should use the tie clinch. He doesn't need to go in for a full-on body clinch. He should just grab him around the neck and try to bomb a knee. All right, there you go. That's better. That's better. The range that he is at right there is where he should always be. At least for his striking. He should get in, get his strikes, and get back out. But staying on the outside is not going to be working towards Mazzetti's advantage in this fight. Morillo is the taller fighter. He's got longer legs. Yeah, I'm saying Jeremy Hall. He should definitely level change, but he's a Muay Thai guy. So I don't know what his ground game is like. It would be nice, but, you know, he might not have it like that. I don't know. Italo, how's his ground game? That was a nice counter shot. Counter left lands for Mazzetti. He's got to check those kicks, though, dude. Jesus Christ. That lead leg is going to be roast beef after this round. Not in the main or co-main. Peru knows how to build a card. That was an odd connection at the very end there. Yeah, now I get you, Hydra. That was in response to Jeremy Hall. That's funny. He has good ground game in BJJ and wrestling, but doesn't like to use it. Okay, yeah. Well, right now what I'm seeing is that if he's not going to use it, he needs to get past the striking range of his opponent. He needs to be checking leg kicks because his lead leg is getting eaten up a little bit. But other than that, I think he's doing pretty well, but it is a competitive fight. So we're going to have to see how this thing keeps going. Also, he's got to block some of those counters because, like, when he enters, that was such an odd jump at the end there for Morillo. But there's some good fundamentals there, but Morillo is doing a good job of being first to the striking at times. Lex Jane, yes, Sosa won. W Sosa. Gane Sosa. Por sumisión. Kimura. Murillo's range is hard to do. That's what I'm saying. That's why he's got to get past the kicking range. He's got to get past the kicking range and then circle off to the less dominant side. Like the Muay Thai makes it hard. He needs to adapt a little more of a traditional boxing technique for this, what he's dealing with right now. There you go. That was a nice step-in kick. There you go. That was another good connection there. All right. Mazzetti having a little bit more success now. They're saying that Mazzetti is hurt. Ooh, nice tomahawk chop. His lead leg is hamburger meat. I'm saying, bro. He just hasn't been checking kicks. Yeah, Jennifer Mieles no es ganador. L Mieles. L por Mieles. I could go for a hamburger myself. I'm hungry. I've been trying to keep the eating to a minimum, but I'm definitely going to be eating after this. Yeah, a stance switch would also help him. Yeah, see, like the shuffle in that he just did is something that he could be doing more of too. He also keeps dipping when he throws his shots. Like he's dipping off to the same side. That was a good connection for him. Good block by Morillo. Greetings. Sosa is your cousin. Oh, congratulations. Hey, shout out to your cousin Sosa. It was a nice Kimura. And shout out to you, Lex. Congratulations to your family. Very impressive. Oh, push down. Yeah, our dude Mazzetti is, I don't know. This is an uphill battle now. It looks like Morillo's having a good shot here. Like he's fighting an intelligent fight. I mean, Morillo does have blood coming out the nose. Oh! Knockdown! Knockdown for Giovanni! Oh, can he finish it? Can he finish it? Oh, elbows to the back of the head. Brother, come on. Referee yet again not there, and a knee. Somehow Morillo on his feet still. Elbow! Morillo calling it on. This is craziness. Oh, another knee. Morillo no-sells it. Oh! Wow! Morillo somehow still in this fight, but he went down hard. How is he still here? Oh! Another right hand for Giovanni. I mean, now it's anybody's fight. Now it's anybody's fight. Oof. Another left hand lands for Mazzetti. I cannot believe that this dude Morillo is still in this fight right now. Yeah, nice knee is right. Everything so far. Oh, nice combo for Mazzetti. Yeah, I don't know if he's got the ability to get the hands up right now. He found the range. Good call, Jeremy. That's exactly what I was saying earlier. Like, he took a lot of damage because he was allowing the range of Morillo. Bro, yo, Nav, you are not lying, brother. The referees have literally not called a single foul. They've not even warned for a foul at all tonight. Not one single warning. Oh, another nice connection for Mazzetti. Dude, Giovanni is a gangster. Oh, another clubbing left hand for Mazzetti. Another left hand lands for Mazzetti. This dude's throwing the kitchen sink out there. Morillo chin on notice. I know, bro. Morillo wearing the damage now. Blood out of both nostrils and a mouse under one of his eyes. Yeah, it is crazy that Morillo continues to advance the way that he does. This is wild. Oh, Morillo with a nice combo. Another combo for Morillo. Oh, no. Oh, no, Giovanni. And that's the round. Oh, my God. Saved by the Bell. Oh, man. This is a crazy one. I would suspect our dude Italo is on the edge of his seat right now, as am I. Wow. We got some action going on in this fight, people. Buena suerte, Sosa. Yes, indeed. Tiene buena suerte, Sosa. Dude, yo, seriously, brother. This is a crazy fight. I mean, Giovanni was almost out at the end of that round. This dude Morillo over here. He's welcoming the violence. Man, this is wild work. This is the kind of fight that even if Giovanni doesn't win it, this is one of those fights that it's like, dude, it doesn't matter, bro. Stock gets raised off of whatever happens at this point. All right. Round 4. 5-rounder of this one, I believe. Fuckers couldn't wipe his face down in time, bro. It's Inka, bro. Yeah, Morillo is definitely looking rough. All right. Round 3, yes. I don't know why she had a 4 sign. This is a 3-round fight, I believe. That is pretty funny. She had a round 4 sign. It is round 3. I was going to say, I was like, did I miss a round? Oh, yo, Morillo looks like he's limping on that back foot. Oh, no, hands landing for Morillo, though. Oh, man. Yeah, Murillo's leg is giving out on him a little bit. He's kind of balanced weird on it. But Giovanni's, I mean, he's a gangster, dude. This guy's a trooper. Hell yeah, Didgeridoo Dave. You know, it's a good question. I think that's an age-old question. Oof, nice connection for Mazzetti. Oh, Morillo lands the kick. Damn, they're trading shots now. Oh my God, both these guys just exhausted. Giovanni still throwing elbow. Oh, Jesus Christ. Straight jab from Morillo. So deadly. No pepper on the low kick anymore, but yo, Morillo just still throwing these straight bombs down the center. Jesus, dude. Oof. Big hook from Morillo. Morillo going to the body. Smart move. Oh, another one up top. Doesn't get it, though. Oh, yeah. And Giovanni needs to up the output, dude. He's looking a little wobbly and a little tired. But, I mean, Mazzetti, like, he's not throwing enough. Morillo is going to win this fight by activity right now. If I want counting, I'll get accountant. I'll take a hot accountant. Nice body shot for Morillo. Oh, geez. Wow. Great instincts for Mazzetti to duck that kick. But Mazzetti needs a big moment here, man. He's getting out-volumed right now. The volume is all on Morillo. Oh, another big shot lands for Morillo. Oh, Morillo picking him apart now. Oh, no, the body shot. Oh, no. Oh, no. Damn. Yo, Morillo gets the win. Face full of blood. Like I said, dude, Mazzetti might not have won the fight, but he has won a victory of a moral type here. He has won the hearts of the Yama audience because that is one tough motherfucker right there. And yo, shout out to Morillo. This dude over here is a gangster too. That was a great fight. I mean, Bro, these two, both of these guys, laying it all on the line, dude. Gano Morillo, yes. Sí, correcto. Yeah, Murillo, wow. Wow. Very impressive. Más fuerte, brother. Seriously. Corazon de Leon for real. Busted up face win with my body shot. Yeah, I know. When he was going to the body shot earlier, I was like, that's going to pay dividends eventually. I was thinking that in the back of my mind. I'm surprised that our other dude, fucking Corey. I'm surprised Curry's body shots didn't pay off better. Because he was going to the body a lot himself. But yeah, no, dude. Mazzetti has nothing to be ashamed of, bro. That was a war right there. That was a really, really good fight on both sides. Both two very tough competitors. And yeah, Diego Morillo. That is a dude to keep your eye on, man. Wow. Very impressive. Shout out to the homie. Shout out to Giovanni. Giovanni Mazzetti. Very sorry, Italo. Sorry for the loss there. Obviously, that's not the way that you want the fight to end for your family, but you got to at least acknowledge that Murillo was one tough customer. He almost had him. He almost had him out of there. Both looking like Doom players for real. You had Doom Guy 1 and Doom Guy 2. Yeah, man. Those boys were wearing it. Dana will be pitching an Italian tent. I mean, yeah, hopefully Hunter Campbell was watching, you know? Yeah, calling to Dana. Yeah, he's saying, yeah, Dana, I'm here. Call me. We're going to be seeing him on the Contender Series at some point, people. Remember the name Murillo. Yeah. Shout out to Ecuador. Shout out to Ecuador again. I feel terrible for our guy Giovanni. Very tough fight, very tough fighter. And obviously, our homeboy, the G-Man, Italo in the chat. Appreciate you, bro. Come back better and stronger. That's all he's got to do. Better next time, Learn from your losses. But obviously a tough guy. Really showed a lot of heart in there. We've seen guys go down to half of what he took in that fight. That's legitimately true. That's not even gassing him up. I mean, like, we've seen guys, like, several of the shots that this dude took would have been fight-ending shots for, like, 75% of regional fighters. This guy is obviously a lot tougher than that. Gabriel's fight is tomorrow. Oh, it's tomorrow. Okay. We were going to do RWS replay tomorrow, but if his fight is live, what promotion did you say it was in? Yeah, absolutely. I second that, Didgeridoo Dave. Later today. I got you. Yeah. What was the name of the promotion? Those guys were lightweights? Holy shit. Murillo is huge for lightweight. Oh, Mexican Budo Cento. Okay. You know what time it starts? Write that down. Mexico, Budo, Cento. I mean, if your nephew is fighting, then I guess we got to watch that. All right. Well, Inka MMA 54 is officially in the record books. So, good times had there. And now, by special request, 10 p.m. All right. That's a late start. That is a late start, but we'll see. Stick around. Make sure that you're checking in. Keep an eye on the notifications and stuff. I'm not saying that we won't do it, but it is a late start, so we'll have to see. But yeah, appreciate you very much, Italo. Thank you very much for being here, brother. You have a great rest of your night if you're heading out, and we are going to do a real quick watch of, what was it, IBC MMA? It's not MMA though. It's like IBC 2. Okay, I got it. IBC 2 full event. Oh, it's only an hour long. Huh. Damn, I wish I had known that. We could have tacked that on. But not tonight. Too late right now. Okay. So, IBC2 full event, International Brawling Championship, Brisbane. This is from 2025. Okay. So, this is from back in 2025. Oh, November of 2025. So, not that long ago, but a couple months ago. Okay. From the Nissan Arena. All right, where is the first fight here? Let's take a look. Skip to the fights, you got it. All right, I'm going to be at, let's see here. Let me skip ahead a little bit. Okay, I'm at 2 minutes and 58 seconds for, let me turn this timer off. 2 minutes and 58 seconds is your sync point. Let's take a look at fight number 1. I see the ring in the center that you're talking about. Mikey Veotua and I didn't catch the other guy's name. Oh, Damian Brown. Four 2-minute rounds. Got you. Okay. Hey, Italo, thank you very much for hanging out, brother. Appreciate you so much. Thank you for helping out with the translations as well. Really appreciate that. Again, have a great rest of your night. Thank you for subscribing. Really hope to see you again in the chat, brother. Welcome to the Blood Palm. All right, these guys are down. Oh, big overhand. Yeah, who is who here again? Okay, the gold is Viotua and the gray is Lafitani. These are big guys. Yeah, small cage too. I like that. So let's see. I want to see the point to the middle thing here. Lightweights with no footwork? I mean, Morillo is very tall and very big, and Mazzetti is a Muay Thai guy. So footwork is not going to be his strong suit. Oof, big right hand for Viotua. All right, he's circling a little bit. Viotua gets a big hit to the face. Another one. Lafitani putting some decent shots on him. Oof, another big shot for Lafitani. Right, brawling, haymakers, hooks, and uppercuts. Yeah, I like the rule set. Oh, knockdown. Uh-oh. Knockout, is he? Is he out? You get a count in this? Oh, you do get a count. Oh, he's up. Okay. Damn. Wow. All right. He got knocked down for real. I'm surprised he got back up. And that's the end of the round. All right. Knockdown in round 1 for LaFatani. Yeah, geez, big shot lands. Oh, what was the? Oh, so he point. So okay. So all you got to do is just point to it. You don't even have to really. You don't even really have to do. Oh wow, and they changed the lighting for it. We're watching IBC here. Hold on a second, Nav. I'll post the link. Hopefully, it'll work for me posting it. Oh yeah, wow, yeah. You got to stay in the middle. Oh, and if you get pushed out, that LaFatani didn't know what was happening there. So you wait, you fight in the middle until you get pushed out? That's what it is? I don't really understand what happened there because he got pushed out of the center and then now it's back to regular fighting. I mean, it's a cool concept, but I don't know exactly like what the rule for that is. Yo, Viatua is looking wobbly. Viatua looking like all of the Polynesians in the UFC. Oh yeah, body shots for LaFatani. Oh, he's out, bro. Oh, what did he break him up for? Oh, standing 8. Oh, I had them mistaken. Why do they have the shorts colors reversed? I thought the gold was for. Yeah, I don't know why they have the colors the way that they have them. I thought that the bronze was for LaFatani, but apparently it was for Viatua. So in this event, the square wasn't really utilized. I think it has a sumo element where you win a plot for moving. Oh, got you. Okay. So yes, you get like a 1-up for actually forcing your opponent out of the circle, or out of the square rather, the diamond. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it's Viatua, who I've been like thinking was LaFatani this whole time. Yeah, Viatua is rocking this dude. Yeah, this is crazy that LaFatani is still in this fight. I mean, Viatua has been like backing him up. Oh gosh, he just like tossed him down. Yeah, this rule set is kind of cool. Not the like, I mean, the fight itself is like kind of okay. It does have like a bare knuckle feel to it, even though they're not bare knuckle. Damn, referee on his ass. He really was screaming at him. He's like, fight back! All right, and that'll do it. Yeah. Fight gets waved off. I mean, I can definitely see the appeal of this. I can certainly see the appeal of it. Big brawling, big action. Definite, definite necessity to be violent for sure. Not bad. I would watch a whole event of it. I didn't realize that it was only an hour long. We could have. Oh my god! Is it a whole nother fight? I really don't want to be like watching a whole nother fight, my man. Like, it's getting late. I gotta end the stream at some point, but we can watch one more. That's it though. This is the last fight we're doing. All right. Who are these gentlemen? Worth? All right. Well, I like to know who they are. Where are the names? Ooh, yo. This dude Phillips over here, swinging with cruel intentions, I believe. Phillips versus Cepho. Can't tell who's who. Oh, okay. Now they have the glove colors. Oh, there you go. Cepho with the knockdown. Early knockdown for Cepho, which is crazy because Phillips was looking like he was wanting it more. He was putting some heavy shots out there. His back tattoo is terrible. I hope that that's not complete. Oh, yo, this dude Cepho. Cepho running. He is running the game right now. Is it Ray Cepho? Oh, I know that name. I didn't recognize him. I didn't know Ray Cepho was still fighting. Well, shit, there's a reason I know the name. Ray Cepho fucking crushing right now. All right, they clinch up. Oh, jeez. They break the clinch and immediately he just bombs him. All right. Oh, Phillips trying to come back. All right, that's the end of round one. Damn, crazy round. Gaz Phillips. They call him Gaz. Gary? Gaz? You think Cepho was a K1 guy? I know the name. I definitely know the name. I think he's a coach as well. All right. Phillips trying to land some body shots, but Cepho just backing him up. All right. They break again. Oof, nice body shot for Phillips. Nice uppercuts for Gary. Ooh, yeah, Phillips starting to land now. Could this be a comeback victory? Ooh, Cepho with the uppercuts. Nice combos. Man, they really are brawling. Oof. Yeah. Man, these guys are throwing some big shots at each other. Damn. Dude, back and forth. Holy shit. Yo, the Aussies throw down, bro, for real. This is what happens when you don't have guns in the country. Nah, I know you have guns. Not like us, but you guys got guns. The Gunslinger, his nickname. Gary Phillips, apparently. Yeah, no, absolutely. This is fun. I would have watched the whole thing, but it's just late. Oof. Wow. I'm surprised that no one has gone down in this fight. Like, well, Gary did. But, all right, round 3. Yeah, where's the point? I want to see the point more. I mean, it looks like both these guys are pretty content just fucking doing what they're doing. No point needed. All right, they break. Jesus. Phillips just landing heavy, flush shots. Yeah, that's a good point. They're talking about it on commentary. Like, yo, you need to point to the diamond because Cefo's already done what he needs to do. He can clinch this entire round and still win it. What fight are we? We skipped ahead. We're at 1 hour 3 minutes and 11 seconds. This is Phillips versus Cefo in IBC2. The link should be in the chat from earlier. But this is round 3 of 4. So yeah, definitely true, Didgeridoo Dave. One punch from either of those guys would kill the average man. Very true. He's a walking diamond. Nice body shots in the clinch there for Phillips. Oof. Another big, oh man. Oh, jeez, the hooks from Phillips. I mean, Cefo probably should be doing more offense here, dude. Like, because, yeah, I mean, Phillips he's still throwing. He's still dangerous. Does he have TCB tattooed on his back for taking care of business? Bachman Turner Overdrive? Oof. Yeah, I am very surprised that Cefo has not dropped in this fight. All right, they break again. Oof. Dude, this guy Phillips is laying crazy shots on this man. This would be a crazy come from behind victory if Phillips could win this thing, but Cefo still swinging now in the 5th, or 4th rather, excuse me. Cefo clinching up again. Yeah, Cefo doesn't want to stay at range very long. He has been the one initiating the clinches like regularly at this point. Oof. Yeah, a couple good hands from Cefo though. Nice body shot for Phillips. 35 seconds. All right, they break again. 20 seconds remain. Yeah, this is a wild amount of action. Ooh, jeez. God damn, Cefo getting some nice licks in at the very end. That'll do it. Yeah, that's a wild fight, man. Is that the main event of this thing? Oh, no, there's more. All right, cool. Well, let's see who won it. Yeah, crazy that went to decision. Split decision. Yeah, Cepho should have won it. That would have been my call. Although it really does suck for Phillips because he was doing some really nice work towards the end of the fight. Hey, talk about the Vitz King showing up. There you go. You make no decisions. You should have made a decision to be here earlier. You could have been talking to a lot of people who were speaking Spanish. All right, good fight. That was good. I do think that Cepho probably deserved to take it, but Phillips was a beast, man. Good stuff. Yeah, no worries, my guy. Appreciate it. Always late as fuck. Yeah, there was a whole lot of Spanish going on earlier, brother. But all good. Yes. So yeah, that'll do it though. I appreciate it. Glad that we were able to watch a little of this IBC card. It definitely looks cool. I would watch a full event of it for sure. Let me know when the next one is. If they're doing a third one and they're going to stream it, or if they do this, we can do a replay of it if they don't stream it live. So let me know. But yeah, all right. I'm going to get out of here. It has been a long day, and I definitely am ready to lay down. So have a great rest of your night, guys. Thank you so much. As always, go back and take a listen to the podcast. Last week's fights was live last night. The VOD is up. Check out the podcast. Show some love to that. Might come back tomorrow and watch Mexico Budo Cento. Mexico Budo Cento. Could be happening tomorrow night. We'll see. See if we can watch the brother of Giovanni Mazzetti, Gabriel Mazzetti, fighting in that. That would be awesome. And then Friday we'll see. We're probably doing the free for all, but don't know just yet. Either way, you know what to do, guys. Just keep your eyes on the channel. Always a whole bunch of stuff coming on and happening over here. Melissa got me something. Okay, great. I appreciate that. Yeah, we'll have to figure out a time to get together, man. Let me know what your schedule is looking like. But either way, appreciate it. Like I said, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. You guys have a great rest of your night, great rest of your week, and as always, fight on.
Game.